you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. Back at it again with some more Primordials bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Literally, Hitler did a better job.
Immediate regret.
Yes, we're back at it again. Everybody's here this time. Hooray! Welcome back on. You literally did not miss much from last
Yeah.
How's everybody else's weeks been going on? Thanksgiving's around the corner.
Work.
Don't remind me.
Work.
I need to cook.
Clyde, we need to cook.
We need to cook.
I'm cooking for Thanksgiving.
Just
Let 'em
show
cook.
Just show up with a turkey. Why is it blue?
No.
It's the most
No.
purest turkey you can ever cook.
No, I'm making lasagna.
Ah.
Nana makes
Why is
the
the
turkey.
lasagna? Why is the lasagna blue
I'm
then?
making chicken Alfredo lasagna actually because Nana is allergic to tomatoes.
Fair enough. Kind of reminds me why we don't have ham. Or any pork.
Who is going like?
Me, that sounded good.
Because Han wants some.
Honestly, I think I'm just... so the bright side about the job I work at is that they basically have like a Thanksgiving dinner for all employees, so I get free food.
I mean, for a lot of people, it's going to be free food because most of them aren't cooking it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I remember one time when I was working at a Wendy's, back in the day when I lived in Texas. Like a bunch of, because my boss was Mexican, all of her Mexican family came over, and we had like a Mexican Thanksgiving, essentially.
That actually sounds good.
Yeah, it was pretty good, except for one. There was one meal I wasn't a big fan of. It was like wrapped in like corn stock or whatever it's called.
Cornstarch?
No, not starch. I don't know what it's called. It's like, you know when you peel the the leaves off of a corn.
Oh, the husks.
Yeah, it's something wrapped in corn husk. I can't remember.
Tamales?
I think that was it. Wasn't a big fan of it,
I think that's what it was, too.
but everything else
Because
was fine.
Because that's usually what's served like that if you're eating Hispanic.
Tamales are great.
Tamales are good. They just, in my opinion, they're an acquired taste. They are good though, but they're an acquired taste, and usually they have to be prepared right.
Yeah.
Because if it's like really dry, it wasn't prepared right. You kind of want it moist, wet.
Honestly, I think that was kind of the turnoff for me because I'm not a big fan of like texture is a big thing for me. This is why I'll never eat Jello or anything like that.
Wow.
It just it literally makes me want to basically spit it out, just like because of how odd it feels in my mouth.
Jello.
Yes.
Fuck is wrong with you?
I don't like Jello. What do you mean? Oh, like you have any fucking room to talk. I bet you have some. I bet you like something that everybody else. That you hate something that everybody else likes.
I mean, maybe, but as far as we're concerned, you don't know.
Fair enough. But anyways, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? When last we left our crew, Zilyana the Succubus Witch, Starzin the Lalafell Artificer, Sips the Slimefolk Monk, and Brutus the Envie Ranger. The crew docked at Everglow City, fresh from their pivotal meeting to define what kind of pirates they would be. They wasted no time putting their plans into action, turning in the infamous Captain Mara Bloodstorm Sorn to the Tempest Militia in exchange for a hefty reward. From there, they split up to explore the city and gather intel. Brutus and Sips took to sightseeing and picking up rumors along the way. A pirate treasure chest said to be buried near the village of Everpeak. A shrine to Fiane, the goddess of nature and magic, at Everglow Lake that grants boons to those who leave offerings. And strange feral howls emanating from the Everglow forest, unrecognized by local hunters. Meanwhile, Starzin got to work and brought a new creation to life, a mechanical servant named Rivet. Sips and Chakras took a break and enjoyed a date at a local tavern, where they picked up a copy of the Leviathan Herald, where they learned that Bishop is once again back in the news, and is wanted yet again by the Tempest Militia and those who helped break him free from militia capture. While that was going on, Brutus visited the local hunting lodge, taking on new challenges in the form of hunts for an Oliphant, a Thermarok, and an Imperator. With rumors swirling, a new goal in mind, and Everglow City bustling around them, the crew stands at the cusp of their next adventure. And that only brings the question. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I think after the whole tavern, I'm probably going to be running back to the ship to take care of some to finish up any crafting errands and do research.
Honestly, I think this would be... I would say this would be the next day.
Okay.
For the sake of it, because you guys did a lot last session for one day.
Fine.
Fair enough.
But I will say you probably went around, for the people that did not go to the tailor shop, you went to the tailor shop and procured some clothing or get some custom design clothing, or however you guys think about it.
We went and got custom winter clothes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Picked up my orders. Picked up the orders. Yeah.
Yeah. You got Sips's, you got yours, Brutus, and you got, I believe I said you got Chew's order as well, considering it's a tiny-ass creature. It's easy to make a custom outfit. So you have that. I would also say Starzin and Zilyana, you had another one of your crew members to be like, hey, can you get this custom made for me? I don't want to leave my room.
I'm not leaving.
I
the
can
warmth of the
understand
room.
that.
It's what I assume you would do. I mean, considering what you wear normally.
The warmth of the sanctum shall not be compromised.
I don't want them to know that I wear warm clothes.
I'm a nice, gooey cinnamon bun.
I don't know about the nice
That's
part.
well, I mean, I can be nice, but that's not icing on the cinnamon bun.
I wasn't gonna go there, but
The cinnamon bun.
This
cinnamon bun.
cinnamon bun, yeah.
Semen and
Oh man, I can agree to this.
Of course
like-
you would. Yeah. So you sent one of the, your one of the crew to go to the tailor shop and have this custom outfit made. The next morning, it has arrived onto your doorstep, along with yours, Starzin and Brutus and Sips.
Mm-hmm.
And with that being said, let's go ahead and start off by introducing the new outfits.
Yee.
I'm gonna say we'll go with On, just to get you out of the way.
Yeah, and I think my reasoning is because I think I was the first one to get back with it.
Well, that and also you're sick, and I, get you out of the way.
I know. Well, I'm in the way.
You're always in the way.
You're gonna post this. It's
We
gonna
just
be
don't
in
have to
the.
tolerate you.
Understood.
Damn.
All right. So yes, what is your outfit?
Oh man. I mean, let me look at it. Oh yeah, it's. Actually, I don't know. It looks like it almost looks like a wintry version of a raincoat with a little like shoulder cape. Yeah. And it's got like a white trim around it, and it's blue, like white fuzzy trim, almost like a cotton material trim around it, and it's blue, and the
Almost
trim
like,
is white.
almost like faux fur.
Almost like a Santa jacket with the cape on the shoulders, and instead of being red, it's white.
I think they're
like
called
Santa's
shawls.
Yeah,
Like
I'm
Santa's
not
cloak?
gonna.
Yeah, the cloak would be a shawl.
Hmm.
But if it's more like a raincoat, then it'd be an actual coat.
It'd be much easier to show them as well, because I'm.
Yeah, I see what you mean now.
So yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I see
a blue winter coat, definitely feminine in design, with a shawl on it with white cotton or heavy wool outline around. And yeah, that is essentially what Zilyana is wearing. Definitely a stark contrast to the usual wear of a bikini and a pirate captain's coat.
the usual wear of nothing.
Yeah, close to nothing, yeah. So yes, that is Zilyana. Creepah, do you want to go next?
Sure. So, the basic gist of my winter clothes is just heavy but tight-fitting pants, shirts, boots with a winter vest over it, and a heavier like a trench coat kind of thing, tailcoat, like a heavier version of that, winter styled, and with the added mixture of a heavy scarf type collar and a fuzzy winter hat. the one that like lumberjacks use for the most part.
I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Leather on the outside, wool on the inside.
Yes. I will say, this was not the first design.
This indeed was not the first design. This was our second draft.
Yeah.
We're not talking about the first draft.
Well, first
It's
draft.
the
bro. What are you
rough
talking
draft.
about? We only just went with the second one. There was no first. What are you talking about? But yes, that is Starzin's winter clothing. A lot of green when I first made it, based off of his
Which, in my defense, I was really tired and just wanted it done and over with.
I mean, I don't think it looks that bad.
I mean, no, I actually like how it came out. It's just like, I tend to stick with like a similar type of shading that has different colors but similar, different shades but the same type of color essentially. That's just my shtick. So obviously I went the dark green, bluish green, turquoise type styling. Because the only other option would have been like dark to mid light gray, because that's all I was thinking of because I was so tired.
All right, Brutus.
Here we go. I'm gonna be shit of describing this, but here we go. In a standard fare of leather and hide, almost looking like a large, bulky, interwoven sets of pelts and hides to give me warmth and to give Brutus warmth and various heat. He also has a bottom. He has the standard pants with a little bit of fur inside, but also he has this I can only describe like a fur kilt to give him some extra layer of heat and warmth. The last thing he always has is his cap. Nothing changes there. It's a mixture of browns and darker browns with grayish, gray tan fur, I guess? Or in this case, if it's the Garmwolf, dark gray.
It's more of a tan color, realistically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tan.
And also an update on Brutus's artwork. I added the scar that happened when the mishap with the crossbow happened back in the underwater ruined temple.
Mm-hmm. Still kind of itches.
Oh, it's the itch that can never be satiated.
Skill issue.
Yeah, that is Brutus. And last but not least, we have Sips.
Okay. I have a dark black leather fur coat with that is black with a dark gray fur on the inside. It kind of wears more like a tight dress, kind of tightly covering my upper figure, while yet kind of just flowing down over my legs like a dress. It comes with a hood and gold latchings to keep it closed.
Yeah.
Simple.
Dang.
Nice.
Yeah.
Simple, straightforward.
And honestly, simple and ironically, so you.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that one. In case you also noticed, I also added in your new sword. I added in your new sword, the Mistral's Edge, and your Aurora Blade as well.
Yeah,
Those
I
are now
can,
both in my picture.
I can see one clearly over the other.
Look, man, we made fun of it being a lightsaber. Might as well make it a lightsaber.
I'm just gonna say, when I was designing it, that's not exactly what I had when designing it. But you know what? You're drawing it.
We're a bunch of fucking nerds. It's fine. It's fine. But yes, that is the new outfits for you guys as you travel through these harsh winter environments over the course of your stay in the Leviathan Empire. And I'm debating or not if I should do this or not, but I think I am going to plan on redrawing everybody's winter outfit. Or get the NPC's winter outfits to match up, depending if they need it or not. I know, technically speaking, I guess Varrokas could use it. Yeah, we'll see what happens if I'm up to doing everybody's redesign for, I guess, season 3? ? Although this would be season 2, part 2, since you've made it halfway through the Leviathan Empire.
Sure.
Yeah. But nevertheless, you guys wake up, you put on your new winter gear, you feel nice and warm as the cold air sweeps and blows through your guys' through the deck of your guys' ship, as it is still being repaired due to the amount of damage you took from that pirate ambush a couple of days ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The island is yours to explore. How would you like to go forth?
Well, I was just gonna go to Metra and see about setting up the ship's library for monster research before anything else.
She can do that. So the monsters will. So setting up for the bestiary stuff will contain for beast and monstrosities. If you want to learn more about the Thermarock, you would need to convert it to the demonic and angelic library set.
Okay, so how long does it usually take for her to switch the archives out?
Let's see. I think I put it down in ship's benefits. I could be wrong though. No, I don't want to.
Right.
No, I don't want to look at the drug booth.
Research quarters. It takes a day to switch topics. You gain +2 bonus to investigation checks. Yeah, so it takes a day. That's what you
So
put.
yeah, but good news is you can research the Imperator and the Oliphant.
Okay. The Thermarock will just have to wait.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I guess in the meantime, that's what I'm going to be doing.
All right, you're going to be researching. Anybody else want to do that?
You know what? Yeah, I'll just to get the research out of the way, I'll do my own set of research as well. Just to
Okay.
get it out of the way so we can finally pick a hunt and go.
Go.
Good to know. Zilyana, is there anything you would like to do?
I'm not very sure.
Well, do you...
I guess. Wait, what?
No, go on. Continue.
I was gonna say maybe just walk around town.
I was gonna suggest you do have your business that you could bring up again.
I could. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. And Sips, what are you doing?
I was going to spend the day gathering ingredients for a really good meal to prepare before this hunt.
Okay. Well,
I don't know what exactly I can find, but I wanted to look around in town.
all right, we can do that. For you, let me go ahead and pull out what you can find in the stalls for ingredients. Because you're in a more cold environment, some ingredients you would normally want probably won't be here.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's the standard. Actually, would there be bread? No. Well, they could get it. They could get it imported, I suppose.
Imported bread.
Yeah.
I mean, bread would make sense to have in a place like this, considering it's something you can almost always prepare warm.
Yeah. So bread, butter, cheese, eggs, flour. Some berries that would normally grow in like winter-esque environments.
Yeah. Barely.
Maybe even buy some meats from either the fishermonger or some sort of farmer that was nearby that was selling meats.
Oh yeah, there are plenty of meats, from the occasional fish to the lobsters to somebody brought in like whale meat.
Whoa.
Crabs would also be a logical import for in the cold.
Mm-hmm.
Or something that you'd be able to fish, because, Alaskan crabs.
Just watch it. Sips makes like the Monster Hunter Iceborne. Just makes the Monster Hunter Iceborne meal.
I don't know what meal that is.
I like how pancakes is one of the options on this fucking list.
Yeah.
5 silver a stack. One.
Oh,
Nice
Oh.
warm flapjacks.
Pancake.
My favorite.
I really want some pancakes now.
Same.
Actually, I really want some waffles.
So yeah, I guess it's up to you on what you want to buy, Clyde.
Crab. Yeah, I think I'll buy crab for this one.
All right. Crab would like be a good quality. It would be a good quality meat, right?
probably.
Yes.
No, I don't. Well, maybe it could be wealthy, but considering you guys are up this north, I think modest would probably fit good. So, all right. Yeah, he can. He like a single crab is like 3 silver pieces. Although I question why you need to buy stuff. You have plenty of food back on the ship.
Oh, I just wanted to do something flavorful, and like just go out shopping this time.
I see.
It doesn't stop them from. Yeah.
Maybe he'll be able to get. Maybe he'll get better stuff from the market.
So yes, you get so 1 lobster is 3 silver pieces.
Okay. I will buy. Yeah, I'll buy a lobster.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll buy a lobster. I'll buy. Do they have clams?
Clams, yes. I would say they would sell them for 6 copper. Wait,
Oh,
nope,
yeah.
that's the wrong thing. Hold up.
I'm
Sorry, it would be 3 copper. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah, I'm looking to make what is it called?
Nope, that is also the wrong thing. God damn my dyslexia.
Yeah.
So I keep on seeing meal and instead of meat.
Good job.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
Doing my best, sir.
Okay, so no, okay. Definitively this time. Don't change. Don't take backsies. This time I am 100% sure that it is still meat, so it would still be 3 silver pieces, but I'm gonna roll to see how many clams you get for it. 4 clams, 3 silver pieces?
4 clams, 3 silver.
Yep.
Sure, I'll buy clams for this meal, and I'm going to buy some vegetables and whatnot to throw in. Some vegetables, add-ins.
Well, this one I definitely can't fuck up. So vegetables. I don't know what's like in art, what they would have in like winter-based environments.
It's not hard to imagine that you could probably get some decent veggies out there that would last because, I mean, in winter environments, it's not terribly difficult.
So there's
Things wouldn't perish as quickly, I'm pretty sure.
So yeah, there's carrots, some kale, spinach, cabbages, broccoli, turnips, beets, radishes, peas, mustard greens if you so desire, parsnips, onions.
Well, if you get some potatoes and mash them up and add some cheese, you got cheesy mashed potatoes.
Oh.
Ooh. Fucking go Twilight Princess and add a pumpkin into it.
Ooh.
There's also leeks, turnips.
Probably the best option is either going with the kale or spinach, then adding some potatoes with some cheese, and then pretty much having whole like surf and turf sort of thing. Well, not surf and turf, but more like surf and.
You know
Clam?
what? I have the Twilight Princess guidebook. I could see what was all in that soup.
Oh my god. Fucking hell.
Had this guidebook ever since the GameCube version of it came out.
It's a keeper.
Let's see here. Standard soup. Then you put in a pumpkin. Then you put in some cheese. I think a fish is also involved in it. So yeah, there you go. If you want to go that route.
Okay, I would love to go that route.
All right. Pick up some exported pumpkin. Grab some cheese. Let's see here. So cheese is 1 silver piece. For one hunk of cheese, it is 1 silver piece. And I forget, is a pumpkin a vegetable or a fruit?
Veg.
It has seeds in it.
So it's a vegetable.
I-
We'll say yes to that. 1 copper piece.
Okay.
All right. You go up to the stalls and you give them the money, and they're like, yes, pleasure doing business with you. This actually brings up an interesting question, Clyde.
What's up?
Do you have your hood up or hood down?
I would have my hood up.
Fair enough. Alrighty, so yes, you got all the meal prep for that. You can go ahead and roll me a cooking utensil to see how good it comes out.
I will indeed be rolling my cooking utensils. Cook utensils 13?
I'll say that's good. What was tricky for you was figuring out how the pumpkin would be incorporated into the soup to make it make sense, but you found a way. It tastes a little bit off, but it's still edible, and and you could, the cheese is covering up some of the pumpkin flavor, mixed in with the bits of lobster and clams as well. So it came out all right.
Wonderful. Thank you.
So in that case, then Starzin and Brutus,
All right.
you are doing research.
Mm-hmm.
Who's researching what?
Want me to research the mammoth and you research the penguin?
Yep. I'll
Got
do
it.
the Imperator, you can do the elephant.
I have my, just to make this clear, for the rest of the session, I guess, and maybe for a while, I'll have my priorities, my hunting types be beasts, and I'm going to go off a limb here and say monstrosities, just in case. Monstrosities can look like animalistic, like creatures, like chimeras, so I'm hoping, just as a backup in case beasts don't work.
Alrighty. Let's see. Yes, go ahead and roll me. I think we did investigation? Yes, investigation check.
Okay. This will be with advantage. That's not going to help either way.
What did you roll for the audience?
A 4 and a 5.
Brilliant. And which one were you looking up? The Oliphant?
The Oliphant.
Wow.
Just to warn you guys, my last D&D game today, I rolled dog shit, and I think it's going to transfer over here.
You are the Will Wheaton of this crew.
I mean, boss, in all fairness, I'd say that's I'd say that's different from the usual, but it's
not.
Look, I rolled 5.
I'll say with a 5, you get that it looks like a standard elephant or mammoth. There's not much to it. I mean, it might be strong, but you can't really gauge anything out of it. But I will say, there's one bit of information you do get out of it. You do know that it is a beast creature.
Good to know.
You know it's a beast. That's about it.
Hey, at least one of my things will work.
I mean, at least you got something out of it.
Yeah.
Was it something that people wanted? No. But we got something.
Well, I mean, hey,
Yeah.
it's more than we knew.
Alright, Starzin, go ahead and roll investigation. Also, I forgot, so that 5 would have been a 7, because you guys get a +2 bonus on investigation checks if you use the research quarter.
Oh boy, a 7.
A 7. All right. Investigation. Let's go. That is an 11, my friend, going up to
+2.
a 13.
Alright. Let's see
Not my
here.
best roll. Not my best roll, but I mean, it's higher than 10 at least.
Okay, so what you get from this is, 1, this is not a beast, it is a monstrosity of some kind.
Okay.
They are basically known as the king of the penguins.
Oh, God.
King.
What else can you give me?
You know what? Here's something. They can telepathically speak with other penguins.
Okay, so monstrosity, a king penguin, telepathically communicates with all penguins in an area.
Correct.
Wow, that's already going to prove to be a bit of a challenge. Although I do have the funniest punchline for if we do go up against this.
Basically, yeah, that's all the information you got out of that with a 13. Yeah, they're known as the King of Penguins, or Queen, King, Queen, whatever. It depends.
They're a penguin monarch, essentially.
Yeah, they're on top of the penguin monarchy. They basically can speak with penguins telepathically, and they are monstrosities.
Ugh.
This is gonna be interesting.
And to say the least, yeah, it's gonna be. Well, after getting all the information, I'm just gonna look at Brutus and just ask, so, you got anything?
Nope. Other than the elephant is a big beast, not really. Other than I think it's just gonna be big, strong, and tough. You?
Well, on the Imperator, I have some information. Definitely not as much as I would prefer, but but I at least know that it is a monstrosity that is essentially a monarch to penguins. And it can also communicate telepathically with any in the area. So looks like the Imperator is gonna be a battle of dealing with not just the creature itself, but also potentially the other penguins.
Well, that is a lot more surprising than I think it would have been. But that does bring up a good question. If they are like a monarchy sort of thing, do you think they want gold?
That would be harder to pin down. It's definitely worth considering that they probably might have instincts that lead them to collect things or do things somewhat more intelligently, but dare I say even more sentient, higher sapience than most other creatures, but it's very hard to gauge to see what they would actually do, if they would be into the there's a shiny object, let me hoard it kind of thing. Not enough to go off of on that front.
Well, fair enough.
What we do have, the information we do have just suggests that is that it's a big penguin that pulls weight, that may not pull weight in its own power, but more in the crowds it can pull in. To put no finer point on it, it'll turn into a numbers game style war of attrition.
So, guessing you don't exactly like the idea of wanting to go for a hunt on it.
Well, I gotta admit, it's gonna be a tricky fight, but if we can go prepared to deal with something that can summon a bunch of penguins to fight us, if we can counter that, we could easily just steamroll.
I do agree.
But that would require us preparing for it.
I mean, what else do we need to prepare? You planning on buying a bunch of fish and using as bait?
Well, traps wouldn't be a bad idea, but definitely anything that could either deny area, get them clustered up, and then hit a bunch of them all at once. Either way, area denial or taking out a bunch of them is usually the way to go. But I would also prefer to get some research on that Thurbarak before we make any final decisions. On the bright side, at least from the sounds of the research, we know that the Oliphant is at least a safe, easy bet.
Well,
And
see
we
if it's
know-
easy as far as we know.
Well, given that it's a big beast, chances are it's just going to be really strong and really tough, but largely predictable, like most beasts can be.
Bruce will nod at that. I've been meaning to say, since the Elefante seems to be so close to the town, how about we bring most of the crew around and have half of them bring back the reports and things and the reward? Have it waiting there for us, while we'd go off and take care of the rest of the things.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Don't need any time to waste around lugging up the parts. It will save us time while we continue onwards, and they go process the job.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. At least just to get it out of the way, get the reward and lug any useful meat or parts off of it.
When we go see about Sips and Zilyana, see how they feel.
Yeah, let's go do that. You go get Sips. I'll round the captain up.
Aw, man, you're gonna come interrupt my business again? It's this all over again.
So, speaking of that, as we cut over to Zilyana putting up the fuck tent.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me two persuasion checks.
2 persuasion.
Actually,
Alright.
wait. A persuasion and a performance check.
Aw, man. Alright. Here's my persuasion. That's a 21. My performance is gonna be trash. Actually, it was a 15. It's like medium.
Don't you have like an I'm trying to remember if you have an amulet. I think you do. You picked up from the black market.
Yeah, the cursed one. Where is it? What? I thought that's the one that makes me only tell the truth and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if that gives any benefits to.
It did
your
do
persuasion
something.
Checks.
Oh, it's the amulet of openness.
Amulet of openness.
I think that's what it was called. Or
Yeah.
that, or I renamed it
Yes.
myself by accident.
You have advantage on insight checks and persuasion checks.
Well, with my persuasion, my original roll was higher anyways, but
Yeah.
for future purposes, yeah. Yeah, got a 21 persuasion and 15 performance.
So yes, you go ahead and you do bring in a. So the persuasion check was to get employees to come in and work in your establishment. The performance check was to see how well your establishment does with their performance.
Performance.
Quote unquote. And it came out all right. You know, you garnered enough employees to, open up your establishment, and you have gotten a few people that are interested. So let's see.
Oh,
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 Alright.
oh, fuck.
Roll me, I'll say, roll me 3 D100s.
okay. D100.
D100.
I'll give you the total number.
I don't need the total number.
Oh, okay, I'll give you the individual numbers.
I can see the
71,
individual
84, 40. Oh. Well, I wanted to read.
Read for the audience.
Exactly. They can't see the numbers.
Fair enough. Alright, so. Okay, so damn, you're gonna get a lot of gold for this.
Yeah!
Uh,
Sorry, I got excited by hearing I'm gonna get a lot of gold for this.
Money.
No.
Money.
No.
Money.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
all right, so in total, you managed to gather 20 gold pieces and
20 gold.
21 silver pieces.
20 gold and 21 silver pieces. Yeah.
And I'll say that's like the first half of the day.
First half. Oh man.
For the record, audience at home, his 3 rolls were 71, 84, and 40.
I read that. I thought.
No, you didn't.
I read the 71. Oh well.
So in that case, then I would say at this point, Starzin, you arrive outside of the tent to talk with Zilyana.
PTSD part 2.
Actually, I wasn't the one that was traumatic. That had a traumatic experience.
Yeah, that was fucking Gronk's character.
Oh yeah, it was. Never mind. I remember.
Knock came in.
That was funny.
Okay. If anything, I've just got the mentality of it's only business. It's only business. It's only business.
It's only my job.
So I'm assuming I just walk up to the tent. Not much is really going on outside.
No. Obviously there is like one of the women dressed up in a very nice winter coat, like, welcome to this tent. You know, she never really gave a title.
Yeah,
to
I
this
need a name.
place.
Hold on. Just can we do an insert name here moment, and I'll create a name eventually.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, it needs a name. I've been thinking about it, but never.
Hello, welcome to the
Audio Jungle.
God.
All right, so yeah, you walk on in. The women that were up front, like waiting for a customer, like, okay, all right, don't know what to do about this, but all right. As you walk over to Zilyana's section of the tent.
Hey, Cap.
I'm just gonna like bend backwards for a moment and stick the head, like my head to the side to like look out at the doorway. It's like, yeah.
So me and Brutus, we did some research on some of those, on a couple of the hunts, and yeah, we came up with a kind of plan to deal with one of them. So you know, when you get done here, just meet back up with us so we can talk about, get a plan going.
You can come in if you want to. Nothing's going on.
Oh, well, all right. I just walk in.
Just walk in. And I'm just really gonna be sitting there like, all right, well, explain the ways to deal with which one and all that. That's
So-
me failing to speak.
So we only got information on 2 of them because both the Imperator and the Elephant are beasts and monstrosities, and the Thermorak is a demonic type entity. So we're gonna have to wait to get the research quarters to be set up for that, which Metro's already working on.
So what I'm
But-
hearing is the other ones are easier at least to figure out, and the other ones like I don't know.
Pretty much at this point, but we did get some research done on the 2 of them. On the two while we had the chance. basically all we have on the elephant is that it's a beast creature, and that it's in that it is, in theory, just big, strong, and tougher than your average elephant type. animal.
All right.
The Imperator is where things got a bit interesting, I guess I should say. The information that we came up with was basically it's a monstrosity, for starters. It is also a penguin monarch of sorts, and it has the ability to telepathically communicate with penguins in an area.
That sounds troublesome.
Yeah,
Especially if it caused more to attack us in the middle of attacking it.
Right. That's why I was thinking that if we go after the Imperator, we'll need to get preparations done to potentially either lay a trap or get equipment and some of our crew members that are better at area denial, so that we can basically reduce the effectiveness of their numbers against us. You see what I'm saying?
I do. I think the combination of having an aerial denial team composition along with a few single hitters and combining that with the trap idea to lay some traps and maybe surprise what we're going after, that the combination of the two will make quick work of the situation.
Mm-hmm. That was my thought process too. But Brutus had an idea of basically... Okay, remind me what the idea was, because I kind of half understood it through your accent.
Lay some traps. Not to mention, he also still pointed out that it might be interesting to coin or gold or shiny things, considering
No,
its
I mean for the
location-
elephant.
Oh, for the for the elephant. We
Yeah.
get pretty much a majority of the crew around, have half of them in reserve, while the other half takes care of the creature, and then, carve it up, take the remains and the trophy off to the town to get the reward, and we can have the materials and goods there whenever we need them. And we don't have to carry them around and they'll go rot.
Okay, so your plan was so let me get just to re-clarify. Your plan was we go fight it. We keep a good chunk of the crew in reserve. When it's done, carve it up, send them to cash it in, and get everything cured and stockpiled while we go off and do whatever.
Yeah, if we ever want to continue on. Or unless we can all just go back and process the materials and maybe sell them if needs be.
Okay, I see I understand. I'm sorry. It was just earlier. I kind of figured that's what you were getting at, but
Yeah,
yeah,
But
the
I also
accent
plan-
really makes it hard to understand you half the time.
fair enough. Trying to be more fluent, but also
But-
trying to keep the authenticity.
But that's why I double checked, because I was pretty sure that's what you meant, but I wanted to be sure.
No, fair enough.
Anyways, back to the RP. So Brutus had an idea.
You could just say that you repeat all that to Zilyana.
Well, fine. I guess I'll just repeat it.
It's just a beefed up elephant. I don't think there's not much that can go wrong unless we
Unless we have like absolute super dog shit rolls.
blink blink. What are you talking about? I was talking in character.
Oh. that was
Blink
not-
blink, what are you talking about? What are rolls?
For a moment there, all I heard was just static. You're speaking in tongues.
I'm sorry, that was not made clear.
Unless we had dog shit.
Fourth wall. Just a Family Guy style fourth wall break.
Hey, why are you facing that wall? I'm over here.
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay. In character,
that was-
I'm essentially sitting here just going like, That doesn't sound like it should be too bad as long as we don't just, stand there and get hit all the time.
Right. So that was his plan. He's kind of he went to go get Sips to get Sips. He went to go get her input on it. So
Understandable.
So I imagine if you want to go that route, just so we can at least get that easy payday out of the way, we could probably prep and do that relatively soon.
I like the idea of prepping for both fights and taking out the big elephant first, and like was mentioning, have half the team take the stuff and go sell it, turn it in, or whatever they need to do with it, and then we can be on our way to do the next thing to make us more money, or to go to where we need to if, say, that hunt ends up that someone else already did it.
Yeah. By the way, one last thing. Are you wanting to consider some of the other stuff that we heard, like the nearby treasure chest that's close to the Imperator, or the escort rumor we heard, which I believe, if memory serves correctly from what our DM had said, is closer to the lake at the center. The temple is closer to the lake at the center of the island, and I believe that Joe had said that she was at Everpeak.
Yes, I did say that.
What's the thing sitting here? What's inside this circle below where we're at?
Close to us. I believe that was the Oliphant.
Oh man, we could just take this entire path down this.
I mean, was I right on that one?
Yes,
Joe?
yes, I did say. I said
Slaughtered the
yes.
elephant.
Oliphant, Imperator, Thermarok.
Yeah, so the Thermarok is the one that's the most out of the way, and like we already know, the Imperator is close to the treasure chest.
Now, hear me out as a player. Do you think this is too much? Oliphant, send half the team to, get the things out of it and return it. We go over here. We try to get the treasure chest and kill the Imperator. Then we make our way here and help the lady.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that plan of action.
That literally tries to knock out everything. And who knows? Maybe by the time we come here for this, either the treasure's already taken care of by someone else. While yes, that's a downside. It's one less thing to worry about. Or they kill the Imperator and they don't know anything about the treasure chest that may be lingering nearby, and therefore we still get a win. Or maybe they do both and we just make our way up here.
I mean, we could also do
that's
this.
true.
That would be fun.
Yeah,
we could, but do you know how scary that poster looked that you sent? Yeah.
I mean, you don't know what it's capable of.
I don't. That's a good question. In character. What about the other creature? What is it doing? What does it do?
Unfortunately, at the current moment, we don't know. We just know it's demonic. It's demonic in nature. So, probably devilish, fiendish kind of thing. That's our best guess at this point. That is literally all we have on it until Metra gets the research quarters updated. I'm not going to know.
All right.
Would you like to roll history, Zilyana?
Sure.
Considering your heritage.
Sure. As I try to look for the skill, there it is. I think. Wait, there. Yeah. Kablamo, 17. Wow, I didn't expect to get a 17.
Okay. That actually gets you a lot of information. So, alright. So to give you an idea on how the hells are set up.
Yeah.
So in this world, there are no 7 layers of hell. There's only 1 layer, which is the surface. And that's basically Ulk's domain, the god of corruption and evil. Down below it is basically their version of the Underdark, where all demonic, or like all demon creatures live.
Yeah.
And that's, so yeah, demons are underground. devils are above ground, and if you know what a Yugoloth is, they're just everywhere. They could be underground and above ground. Basically, they're a third type of fiend.
They're a third-party seller.
Yes. Yeah, kind of, yes.
But I mean, they're just in the middle. They're allowed in both.
Yeah. Based off of your information, you know that a Thermarok is a type of demon that are basically found in like frozen areas of hell. They are mostly in frozen areas of hell. Let's put it this way, they do not like the heat at all. You will never find them in a warm environment due to the fact
they thrive in ice.
Yeah. So you've heard rumors that they are vulnerable to fire in hell.
Hey.
And they have the standard typical demon resilience. They can shrug off some spells depending on if it needs a spell save DC on it, so they will have advantage on that sort of stuff. But yeah, they're pretty strong if you're not prepared with fire-based spells to deal with them.
Alright, I will share all this information.
Alright.
As in sharing it, I'll more or less repeat it, because that's a lot.
Well, Starzin just kind of, upon hearing the information, just thinks for a minute, kind of walking in a small circle just around the area that is Zilyana's part of this tent of the tent.
All you can hear in the background is a
You're lucky I just didn't drink my tea just then. I would have spat it back out.
Yeah, he's just processing the information and kind of, well, we would definitely have to rearrange plans for that in terms of exploiting its fire weakness, but that wouldn't be too hard to do, actually, since a lot of us do seem to have access to some level of fire magic. It's up to you, Cap.
You do know Metra does have Scorching Ray.
I do. I mean, I do know that. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it wouldn't be that hard to prepare for it because a few people have at least some fire utility.
Yeah,
or
Metra
offensive capability.
Yeah, Metra
Metra
has Scorching
is
Ray.
obvious.
Harley has Firebolt and a couple of other fire spells. Jobnung has the capability of transmuting his Great Club into doing other elemental damage. As you saw in the cave, he transformed his club into both lightning and ice clubs. Mm-hmm. So odds are he can do fire as well. Jade, is a druid. I think they have access to fire spells as well.
That would, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure they would have access to at least a couple of them.
If not, she could always call lightning.
Which, I mean, lightning is just as damaging, in many cases at least. Because lightning make bone hurty.
Yeah.
Bone hurt.
You definitely know Varakas can definitely be helpful in this scenario due to him being able to magma bend.
Yep.
So you have a variety of you definitely have a variety of characters that can help in the department of this thing vulnerable to fire? Alright.
That is something we can exploit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, just looking back at Zilyana. Well, we could in theory go for each of the hunts. It would take us a while. It would take a bit of a longer trek to get longer trek to the treasure, the imperator, and the escort rumor. But we could go through all three in sequence. We would just have to take a detour for the Thermorack. But I'll leave that up to you to consider what you want to do on that front. The way I see it, we've got enough preparation to deal with it and exploit its weakness to potentially take it out quickly and get that reward turned in. The only issue we might run into there is just, material. But if that becomes an issue, we could just sell most of it and keep the valuable stuff. Because if I do recall, because from what I remember seeing on a map, it wasn't too far off from a village. What do you think?
I think we could make the detour to come down and take care of it, and then back up and see if this exists still, and then help the lady in every repeat.
All right. So in that case, do we still want to hold on to the plan of keeping most of the crew in reserve for the Oliphant to lessen that burden?
Yes.
All right. Well, in that case, I'll return to the rest and start making some preparations, talk to Brutus and some of the others, and leave you to do your business.
Yes.
All right. I'll see you later. And he just starts to walk out.
Oh yeah.
After hearing that, you just hear just a quiet groan under his breath.
All right. So in that case, then going on over to Brutus, you make your way to the marketplace. You see Sips is picking out. It has a basket full of foods and ingredients or stuff like that.
Oh, Sips.
Hey, Brutus. How you doing?
Oh, doing all right. Just got done doing some research with Starzin, and pretty much regurgitates the information back about both the Imperator and the Oliphant.
So you regurgitate all the information about what you just researched. Okay.
Yeah. And pretty much just relay the potential plan that him and Starzin had thought up.
Okay. I bought beans for for a meal while we're on the hunt.
I look at the basket, like how.
Yeah, you see the pumpkin, you see the lobster, you see the oysters or clams.
Oh, oysters, clams, and a lobster. If you had some crawfish, maybe you could have actually made some good gumbo. Some sort of crawfish stew.
That's what I was thinking, actually.
Are you adding pumpkin to it?
I'm going to try something different this time.
Fair enough.
Don't
You
worry,
need
just
help?
trust me. Do I need help? No. I
sure
think
you
I
don't?
have it. Yeah.
Alright. So, when do we see you back at the ship? So we can have some follow discussions or whatnot.
Well, I was actually heading back on my way there.
Might as well join you. By the way, what do you think about the Imperator?
The Imperator?
Yeah, the penguin. The penguin emperor thing.
Oh, that one. I don't really have any thoughts about it. Is that what we're thinking about hunting?
Well, I can't want to hunt it. I mean, it is the highest bounty. That's obvious incentive. But also just imagine finding a little penguin that could just call upon other penguins.
It is kind of interesting to me that how a penguin is wanted so badly, or something that summons penguins.
Well, remember, it's not exactly a penguin. It's a monster penguin.
Yeah, I remember.
There's
But
also
what's
some,
so bad about it?
I also have this gut feeling that it's at the treasure. It's at that secret treasure spot for a reason.
It might be, actually. Maybe it was put there to guard it by the original people who put the treasure there?
DM, if I remember correctly, it was a well-known sort of pirate captain that stored that his treasure near there, right?
Something along those lines, yeah. Whether he's well known is one thing. It could have been a rumor, it's hyping it up, yes, this famous pirate hid this treasure here, or it could just be some regular ass pirate.
Gale.
It could be either or. It just depends.
Okay. So you're saying that somehow a pirate got a lot of treasure, somehow trains up one of these imperators, and now has it guarding its treasure.
I mean, it's likely.
That's a
We've
possible-
heard of weirder stuff.
Flashes back to that one treasure you found in the cave that had a mud golem, that had a mud elemental inside of it.
By the way, I've been meaning to really ask this. You guys were talking about this before. Pulls out the red tavern dart in his hands. I know you said this sends to a place or something, but what does it exactly do?
Me about to throw it at the wall.
No, I fall back. This was mine.
What does it do? Well, you basically you throw it at something and it will turn into a door.
It will just turn into a door.
Yep.
Once I
And
turn
the
it.
door will lead to a lounge where we can rest.
A lounge. What's that?
I'm sure you'll see one time.
Brutus shrugs and pops.
It's a bit hard to explain.
Now, is Brutus dumb or smart enough to try it out now, is the question.
Smart. Try it out. Try it.
That would be dumb.
No, that's the smart decision.
Smirked.
Brutus will just shrug and pocket the dart.
Damn.
I remember Starzin said keep a hold on to it till we, might need it one day. Might need it one time, so I'm gonna keep a hold on to it.
Okay.
I mean, if we play our cards right, we might be going on a long trip and I might use it. 3 hunts in a row. Oh, that would be amazing.
You really excited to hunt 3 creatures in a row? I think that's a bit taxing.
Well, you say that. But I think it's quite adventurous. Besides, it's probably gonna be my last free hunt until I have to dedicate myself.
Dedicate yourself?
I mean, yeah. We're pretty much close to the Grand Celia, as far as my knowledge.
Mmm.
And the Grand Celia, last time I remembered, it's the behemoth. From what I heard about it, sounds like a crazy wild place that it's unpredictable. I know we're mostly going in there for our own personal goals and reasons, as well as being free. But I also want to do my hunt there. As soon as I get there, I'm probably going to prioritize that.
I understand.
Thanks.
Well, if this is gonna be your last free hunt, then I guess, yeah, you should enjoy him. And I think it would be enjoyable to see as many sights, and I get to see more sights the more creatures we hunt.
Mm-hmm. And of course, I'm going to need my hunting buddy for all that.
Yeah, what would you do without me?
I'd probably be lost in a tomb catacomb without my hat.
Or be eaten by a spider?
Oh, don't remind me. She was already shaken up at that point. I think we'll go to the ship.
Alright. I'll say it's around about nighttime at this point. Zilyana, go ahead and roll me. I'll say one more D100.
Alright. Hopefully I'm gonna do a fun little thing. No, I'm not. Never mind my fun little thing. You say one more D100?
One more.
Alright.
Do the funny.
That's a 52.
52. Alright. Let's see here. Go ahead and add 21 more silver pieces.
Yay.
Alrighty. So, as you all head back to the ship and Sips, you prepare the meal out to everybody. Which, by the way, forgot to add the +2 to it, so technically that is a 15 and not a 13.
Okay.
So it tastes a little bit better. Yeah, so yeah, you try this soup, and it has like this, it has this bit of a earthy smoothness, earthy sweet smoothness to it, thanks to the diced up pumpkin that was then pureed and mixed into the soup, with the hint with a little bit of creamy, and tang to it, due to the cheese being actual goat cheese mixed in, due to the fact that you're in a much more of a winter climate. So regular cheese that you would get from a cow is basically somewhat non-existent. So, all in all, with the amount, it's a pretty good soup.
Yum.
Yes. But I would
Nice.
say, at this point, as y'all are chowing down and eating, closer to the end of the meal, Jim will go ahead and get up from her table and, clear her throat so she can garner your guys' attention.
Alright. I'll
So,
give my attention right away.
I will as well.
So, first of all, I want to say thank you for letting me, for bringing me along on this journey so far. It has been a thrilling one, all things considering, especially considering how our journey first started off, dealing with the events that took place on Silvervein. And from there on, it's just been one crazy event after another. And as much as I love these adventures, and I really like all of you, considering you all were kind of there for me, and I was there for you. But considering how close we are to the Grand Sealy and what you guys swore, basically vowed to become, I'm afraid my journey with you guys will have to end here. You see a couple of your crewmates just look back at each other, just like, wait, really? Some of the other ones like, yeah, it was about time.
Like, some of them understand, and then some of them are just like, what?
Yeah.
Starzin will get up from his chair, walk over to Jem, and he's just gonna look her in the eye.
As you look into her eyes, you can see that she's shaking a little bit. basically somewhat of a nervousness coming from it. Have you ever had those moments where you're like, you want to speak about something important to like a group of people, but you have that like initial fear of the reactions that you might get?
Yeah.
That's basically what's going through her right now as you look up at her.
I move to. So. Okay. Okay. I just need a minute. Sorry.
All right, take your time.
I start by saying it has been fun. It's been fun having you along, Jim. Truthfully. And I don't think there's many of us on board that are going to disagree with me when I say you've been one of our most invaluable members to have along through really a lot of everything that happened throughout, well, not just Silvervein, but through Windy Hill and beyond. That being said, I don't blame you for this. I'm not mad, and I'm not going to blame you for this. The Empire's always been your home. And given that everything I've experienced, I'm not going to, in good faith, ask you to abandon it or actively do something that you feel will hurt it. So, while I'm definitely going to miss you, and it's gonna be a bit of an adjustment without you here, but I just want you to know that we are gonna miss having you along, and it ain't gonna feel the same without you.
I am gonna go ahead and roll something real fast.
Zilyana will just sit there and nod, and then after that, for a little bit, just be like, I agree wholeheartedly with I feel the same.
There's a moment as you tell Jim that you look at her face. Would you like to roll an insight check?
Oh boy, would I! Alright, let's go. Wow, double 16.
Oh.
You see her basically trying to hold back a couple of emotions, but it's cracking a little bit. Like she looks like she's about to cry, but she's trying to hold a brave face, essentially. Basically, like, I'm not gonna cry. I swear I'm not gonna cry. Not gonna cry.
I said I'm not gonna do it. Shit, I'm doing it.
I said no. The tear goes back into the tear duct.
This is enough to make a grown man cry, but not this man.
Back in there.
Does anybody else want to say anything?
Sips would stand up and smile and simply walk over and hug Jim and tell her in her ear, I wish you safe travels on your journey, wherever it may lead you.
Oh, that did it. Oh, that did it. As you hug her, she hugs you back as she sobs on your... Well, yeah, she gives a couple of sniffles on your shoulder as she basically lets it out.
Sips rubs her back and says, and simply says, it's okay. We might see each other again someday. Might not be tomorrow. It might not be in a few weeks, but we might see each other. Or, sorry, not a few weeks, a few months. Or so. But I'm sure we'll see each other. And everyone's path leads differently, at least at some points. I'm just glad that ours crossed I'm just glad that ours crossed until now. And I'll forever remember you.
Iris will go ahead and speak up as like, yeah, my sentiments is the same as the others. I'm gonna miss you. I will say though, it was fun when we when the first time we were together in Silvervein when we had to Gale Meadow. We're definitely gonna be missing out on a powerhouse like you, but I think we'll manage.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
For the time I've been around, have I ever seen Jem drink? Like ale or any form of alcohol?
Yeah, you've seen her drink.
Okay. While this is going on, Brutus sneaked away a little bit to get 2 mugs of ale. And he walks up to join Jim, puts one in her hand, and he lifts up the ale and goes, "For Jim!
God.
Let's not let this be a pity party. Let's celebrate the time we had."
Wow.
You know what? Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
How riled up do you get these people?
17. I'm half tempted to just spend my inspiration making that 20. Fuck it. I'm making it nat 20.
All right.
I
That's
don't
good.
care.
That's
Worthwhile
good.
investment.
He hit fucking button.
As you say for Jim, everybody else who is, the outgoing type, raise up their mugs and yell for Jim as they clank it together, and it raises the morale a lot, despite the fact of losing a crew member who's been around for a very long time on this newly found pirate crew.
This is a falling out for us for now, but in the future, we'll meet again.
When I get the chance, and I get a magic stamp, I better expect you guys to write me what's going on your adventures.
That will do.
That
we will do.
Swear on my baby gator teeth.
It's okay, man.
That was fucking strange.
And you see Shock Reyes walk up, give Jim a hug, and instead of being spoken out, he's like, "I'm gonna miss you, Jim. We had a lot of fun, and I was hoping that you would come along on this journey, but I understand. You have your way, I have mine, but by the end of it, we will meet each other again." As they embrace in a hug and, hand Jim a drink and make the night merry. But despite the merriment that goes throughout this hall, this is unfortunately where Jim has officially left the crew.
Yeah.
Who's getting drunk?
I am.
Yeah. All right.
Which might be a bad idea, but oh well.
I mean, honestly, considering the circumstances, this would be a worthwhile one to get drunk on.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. If Jim's getting drunk, I'm getting drunk.
Okay, one more. Sips.
Become the alcohol dispenser.
Become the alcohol slime. Come on.
Fuck you.
What do you mean?
Yes.
Okay. I was about to say, that was not an answer.
Oh, I think he was trying
It
to say
was an
fucking
answer.
hell yes. I think he was trying to say fucking hell yes, but
No,
you
it was
might
an answer because I know why you're asking.
Alrighty, in that case, everybody roll me a D100!
100.
Marijuana.
I rolled a 100.
Oh!
83.
Okay!
Oh, again.
Alright! So Zilyana rolled 100, Brutus rolled an 83, Sips rolled a 10, and Starzin rolled a 70. Okay. Well, in that case, then, I'll say we'll reveal what happens to them after the break.
Oh, no.
So, we'll talk to you guys in a hot second. And we're back! Alrighty then.
What is the results?
The results of what? Alright, you guys being drunk.
Who's the drunk one now?
I am not drunk. So I guess it's still you guys. Alright,
I swear,
so
I'm not as drunk as you think I am.
let's go ahead and start from the lowest to the highest. Starting off with Sips.
Oh boy.
Sips, you rolled a 10.
Yeah?
The next day comes around. You wake up in your bunker, in your bunk, and a large black spot has appeared on your palm.
Wait, wait. I have a blemish?
He's got the black spot.
Black spot.
Oh no.
Well, Sips, it was nice knowing you.
Oh, so wait. A large black spot has appeared where?
On the palm of your hand.
I rub it.
You start rubbing it. Roll me. You know what? Roll me just a regular d20.
Oh no.
9.
It's not coming off. It's not coming off.
Look at it. I think about my biology again. And I'm like, how, what?
Existential crisis mode engaged.
I immediately get up and look for Starzin.
This is gonna be
Speaking of
great.
which,
Alright, you go ahead and you get up for Starzin. Starzin, you rolled a 70.
Straight 70, baby. One off from the magic number, too.
So, you wake up in the cargo hold.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Next to a sleeping person, you sure 100% is not a part of this crew.
Iris is gonna be pissed.
can you at least say that they're wearing things?
It's a guy, and it's a dwarven fellow.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Boy, little guy, you sure do fuck good.
So as you're stirring awake and you see like several bottles on the ground, you're like, what? You see the pitter patter of slime hitting wood as you see Sips coming out of her side, out of the women's sleeping quarters.
Please tell me I'm at least clothed.
You are clothed.
Oh, thank
You are
God.
clothed. I will say your winter gear is definitely spread out everywhere. Hell, you even have like a tie over your like forehead, like a war, like a fucking war band.
Oh my fucking God, I fucking hate it here.
So yeah,
Never
you
go
see
that trigger
Sips. You see Sips.
Yep. Sips, hey, what's,
Who's that?
wait, I look over to see who's next to me. Okay, you said I definitely don't recognize this person.
Oh, absolutely not. It's definitely it's a tundra. So it's a tundra dwarf. Kind of like how Javnung's a tundra dwarf, but his hair is definitely more well kept. His beard is braided into two ways. Definitely wearing heavy fur on his. Well, tender dwarves are actually resistant to cold, so not that much fur. But yeah, this is a new one. You've never seen this one before.
That's a good question. I don't know who this is. Look, I'll deal with this in a minute. What's wrong?
So she shakes her head and she's like, she just reaches. She reaches out and shows you her palm.
I take a look at her palm.
You see a black spot on her palm.
It won't come off.
What do I need to roll?
Roll me an intelligence check.
All right. 14.
Okay, so here's what you understand. Based off of the notes and research that you have done with the amount of information Sips has given you, you get the sense that maybe the alcohol did something with one of her... Would this be called nuclei? The dark blue spots that are on her.
Yeah.
The nucleus.
Yeah, it might be one of my nuclei.
Yeah, and you get the sense that one of them was affected by the alcohol. So, but you're smart enough to think maybe if she changed color or changed form, maybe it will restart itself to be normal again.
So she just needs a system reset.
Yeah, by changing her form from blue to one of her other 4 colors.
All right. Yeah, well, given all the information you've given me about your makeup, this doesn't look too serious. Seems like the drinking's taking effect on your cellular structure, I guess is the best way to put it. You try changing your form, like, your color. Try changing your system and see if that resets it.
Okay, and she proceeds to change to yellow.
Yellow. All right. You go ahead and you shift your color to yellow. And as you do, you look back at your palm, and it changes the color of the black spot back to, a normal color that it should be, with a dark yellow spot, like the other nuclei that is in your body.
She smiles and says, "Thank you, Starzin," and simply walks away, allowing him to deal with the situation.
Yeah, no problem. Gotta deal with this.
As that happens, Brutus.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see where you're at. You rolled an 83.
Yeah. Let's see how well this will be.
Oh.
Alright, you find yourself in the ship's galley. Your body outlined with knives digging into the floor. And one on let's face it, there's a fucking knife in your forehead.
What? Oh god. I'm on the floor of the deck or the galley?
Yeah.
God, I want to imagine that Sips is walking up to the galley and then sees Brutus in the
I'm walking up and I see Brutus with a knife in his forehead, and I'll run over and I'll be like, "Brutus, are you okay?"
The only response
A little bit of a headache.
No. The only response you get is
So, yeah, it looks like Brutus is knocked out cold.
Oh, he's just out cold. Okay.
Well, he's snoring. Yeah, he is definitely snoring.
Okay. That's
Surprisingly enough, there's not a lot of blood trickling out from his forehead.
It's just a flesh wound.
Alright.
Oh my god.
I pull out the knife.
Brutus, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yes, you.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, there's 21 and nat 20. So
Despite
21.
the fact something sharp is getting pulled out of your skull, you don't
My
feel
God.
a thing.
You just pull out the knife and the next moment.
I pull the knife out, and he's still sleeping. And I'm like, as I I take a slime potion, and I kind of like apply it to his forehead gently.
You. Okay.
Wait, can I make this even better?
What?
Sure.
So I'm gonna assume that the dwarf just isn't waking up no matter what.
If you shake him awake, yeah, probably.
Well, because I had a funny idea. He doesn't, and Starzin, you just hear like something being dragged across the floor. And it's just Starzin dragging the dwarf.
Oh my god.
Not now, Hilda. I'm going to work in soon.
So he just comes up just from this and sees that and sees Sips with a knife in her hand, bent over with a potion.
Oh no!
With Brutus.
With knives all around his body. With their
Something
implanted in the
knife on
floor.
I would have dropped the knife. I don't know whose knife this fucking is.
Well, this is. Let's just have some fun with it and say it's right before you drop the knife.
Okay, Asher, you just see me drop the knife then.
I hear Brutus snoring. I just look at Sips and say, do I even want to know?
I don't even know.
He's just taking a deep breath to center himself from all this. It just says, you know what? I will deal with this in a moment. And he keeps dragging the
I'll
door.
say, Brutus, at this point, I would say that the cold wind is basically blowing on you to the point for you to get up.
I was about to like you hear Brutus sleep snore. He's like, "Oh, she's doing more teddy bear."
I have the perfect image to describe this to describe Brutus.
Oh, God.
The Primordials bounty.
Make that the thumbnail, please. Make that my thumbnail for my character, not the new art miss.
No, but I'll put it up here so people know what it is. When I found this picture, I immediately saved it as like, one day, this is going to be useful one day. There's gonna be a moment in time where this shit happens.
Oh my god.
Brutus just wakes up, sees Sips, and just goes, "Oh, Sips, what you doing in my bunk?" Then actually looks around and goes, "Oh, wait, this ain't in my bunk. What the hell's going on?"
You just see a whole bunch of knives outlining your body. And you feel something wet just seep from your skull down to your muzzle.
I still have the potion. I'm still applying it. Slowly.
Scratch that, you feel multiple liquids running down your forehead.
Yeah.
Alright, now on to Zilyana. So yours is a special case. I need you to roll me 2 D100s.
Oh, I rolled the 1 for what happened, and I need to roll 2 more?
Yeah.
Okay, a 77 and a 76.
Damn. Alright. So, you are draped on the ship's wheel.
Oh, that's already a bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're draped on the ship's wheel. Wearing a fancy hat. Yeah, actually, roll me a d10.
Can I say something?
Sure.
8.
It's my hat, just somebody put a lot of feathers on it.
You're wearing 8 fancy hats all at the same time.
Yeah.
But not only that is the only thing you're wearing.
Oh man.
So you're just
That's
draped
so
across-
wonderful. This boob gets this hat. This boob gets that hat. I get a hat. Each ass cheek gets a hat.
So, for those who are probably wondering, the D100, the result of 100 is roll twice more, combine the outcomes.
Yeah.
So yeah, you wake up as a stiff breeze just blows by. You wake up from the cold as you basically have hats on your boobs.
Why is it so cold? My boobs are supposed to be warm. They got hats.
They're hats. They're not exactly insulated.
So yeah, so as you wake up and you're like, oh god, it's cold. You turn around, you see Brutus on the ground with an outline of knives. You see Sips dropping a healing potion over his forehead, over Brutus's forehead, and a shade of yellow. And you see Starzin dragging an unconscious dwarf that you don't remember ever being here outside.
That's funny. Oh man.
You know what? I'm gonna go down the list and see what else everybody else did. Just to make this even more funny.
Please tell me Shock Reyes is like on the head of the ship, and it's just like, I'm king of the wheel. I'm king.
Nope. He's tied up in the sails.
Oh my goodness.
Wearing smaller sails as his clothing.
Yeah.
Sip looks up, her jaw drops. She's like, oh.
Bishop, for the fun of it. Damn, these guys are rolling. Caught in a fishing net.
Oh my god.
Wearing your armor that you got from Starzin.
Who is?
Yeah, Zilyana, he's wearing your armor.
Who's wearing it?
Bishop.
Oh my god. How's he looking at it? I'm so partially drunk. Let's see. How's he looking at it?
For a male orc, not bad. A little bit small, but not bad.
Days of damn, it's gotta be very cold though.
Let's see here. Gains. What does Gains get? Oh, for fuck's sakes, they are rolling above a 90. You see him waking up on another ship.
Wait.
And not only that, he's inside of a cannon.
Oh no.
And you see the other crew member on that ship is like, so what happens if we lit this cannon on fire? Will he go flying or?
Gaines, why?
He wakes up and like, oh god! And just scrambles out and goes kasplorsh into the water.
Oh god, it's Gold Order too. Does he even at least have any clothes on?
Yeah, he's wearing clothes. Gale
Okay.
does not drink. He was not drinking.
Good. We need
Uh,
someone to be the responsible person around.
Harley. Let's see, Harley.
Harley.
This one's finally a fucking low number.
Aw.
Well, I mean, they all do something different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Oh, this will be good.
He wakes up with a shout of screaming as he starts running up outside the deck. Just, so I was accidentally in the women's quarters.
I just wave from my spot as the potion's being dripped on my face. Oi!
Alright, Harvey's turn. Oh, damn, that's pretty low.
Oh my god.
He just comes out as well. You see him with a cat. He just is looking at like, I don't know where this cat came from. I don't know if I want to keep him or not. And that's that's my confliction for this morning. Let's see here. Iris's turn.
Yes!
40. No, I have to re-roll that one.
Well, aw.
Oh, that's 100.
Oh no!
Yeah!
Alright, so 78 and a 56. Alright. So that and alright. She is sleeping on a okay, so she was let's see here. How do I go about doing this one? You just see her walk out and like she's like trying to walk out, but somehow, some way, she's equipped with everybody's fucking weapons. Just like, okay, who's the smartass that put all these weapons on me?
I would like to know. I'd like to know who put all the knives in me.
So yeah, she was she comes out of the captain's quarters, by the way. Filled with everybody's weapons.
I don't know why, but if Starzin could remove his arm, it's just attached to her like a pet snake or something. If that could have been the thing. But I know it wasn't.
Also, draped in the ship's flag, wearing absolutely nothing else. Jade is not drinking. Yeah, Jade's not drinking. Javnung, I guess, would drink as well.
Well, of course Javnon would drink.
Oh, fucking
Right, because he's a fucking dwarf. Fucking racist. Oh my god, you see Javnung in a rowboat. Dressed in a fine gown and a parasol in hand.
That's a POC moment right there.
Oh, this is just great.
That is a oh, wait, you mean by POC, you mean Pirates of the Caribbean?
Uh-huh.
Now, I'm gonna roll for Metra real fast to see if she gets drunk or not. Because she can go either she doesn't drink or she does drink. It's going to be hilarious if she does. High or low, Starzin?
You know what? Let's go high.
Oh my gosh, she drank. She drank.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Oh no!
She succumbed to
what have
peer
I-
pressure.
What have I sold this poor girl to? What have I? What hell have I unleashed upon this poor girl?
So she's on the deck of the ship. It's basically right next to Zilyana, that's draped across the wheel. But so she's on the deck of the ship. She wakes up. You just see a mustache drawn on her face. What happened? Oh God. Well, Sage is not drinking. That's for damn sure. Jim.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Jim
You know
will
what?
drink. Come on.
Jim. Let's see what Jim does. Damn, these are low rolls. Oh, she also wakes up on the deck, on the front of the ship, surrounded by many empty bottles of ale. And last but not least, actually no, Varakas wouldn't drink.
Would Sakala drink? Oh, not Sakala.
Ane.
Akane, thank you.
No, Akane wouldn't drink.
Aw.
Despite the fact she did at one point.
She learned her lesson after that. We'll say.
What about?
I was about to say she probably learned her lesson.
So to recap, the events that happened the events that happened when you guys wake up. Starzin, you were in the cargo hold next to a sleeping dwarf that you've never met before. Sips thought she had the black spot. Turns out it was some sort of cellular thing, or whatever it's called, malfunction.
Cellular deficiency.
Yeah, or cellular malfunction.
It was just cancer.
Brutus is outlined with knives with a knife in his skull. Doesn't even fucking notice. Zilyana is on the wheel of the ship with 8 fancy hats on her at once, wearing nothing at all. Chakra is in the fucking
Sails.
wrapped up in a smaller sail. Bishop is in a fishnet wearing Zilyana's armor. Gaines is in a fucking cannon on another ship. Harley was in the women's quarters. Iris comes out draped in the ship's flag with a whole bunch of fucking weapons. Basically, he's slowing her movement speed by a fuck ton. Javnung is in a rowboat with a gown and parasol. Metra has a drawn-on mustache on her face. And Jem is just surrounded by empty bottles of ale.
What a wild
Jesus.
night.
Fuck.
What a party. A knot to remember.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh yeah, and I forgot
Starts
Harvey.
just drags the-
And I forgot Harvey was sleeping with a cat.
Yeah. By the end of Starzin just drags the dwarf off the ship and leaves him, like on the dock.
All right.
It just goes back and just turns to go back onto the ship and just start dealing with everything that's happened.
Brutus at this point is getting up.
Yeah, after a couple minutes, and the responsible people that did not drink that night helped make breakfast to calm the hangovers that most of you guys have gotten. And yeah, that happened. All that happened.
That's so much.
Yes, that happened.
Zilyana, how many fancy hats do you even need?
Just kind of look at him.
Yes.
Oh, you rock them very well.
Knowing Zil, this is knowing Zil for the little time I have, this is accurate.
I like to imagine, like, there's just a smiley face on each of the boobs where the hats are.
Yes, there's two dots on two dots on top of the nip, like above the nipple, and then one underneath, so
And
that
then
makes them the nose.
Yeah, the nipple's the nose.
Yep. Each one, and both of them have a different fancy hat.
So after you guys accumulate yourselves and figure out what you guys are planning on doing, Metra, despite the fact despite her drunkenness, she did manage to replace all the books with devil and basically religious tomes for both demons and angels. So you guys can, if you want, do research on the Thermarock.
While I will be glancing at the research while trying to munch on breakfast.
Bruce is just scratching his new forehead scar.
You just got a band-aid. You just got like a cross-section band-aid on your forehead.
Alright, so for those who want to research, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Alright. I'm rolling now. That is a now.
My god. Who else has inspiration?
You know what? I'm gonna spend the inspiration. I had the other inspiration.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend it to do a reroll.
Alright.
Or, I mean, I could take the 13 and make it a 15.
Do such a thing.
Do you want to do the safe option or go higher?
Reroll, no balls.
Wow. All right. Fine. Just so I could just so you can't say I didn't do it. Yeah, there's a 15, so that's gonna turn into a 17.
All right. So, the Thermarock. All right. So basically, everything that Zilyana told you the other day while you were in her brothel basically accounts to the same thing that you find here, where they're basically more found in colder climates. They are vulnerable to fire damage. They are, they're demons, so they're very chaotic in their movements. They don't really bargain or do anything along those lines. They seek to kill, and kill is their pleasure.
Okay.
So the other thing is that they can walk across icy surfaces without needing to... Basically, they can walk across icy surfaces without any penalty.
Okay, so no penalty over icy terrain.
Yep. Their bite... well, actually, no, never mind on that. Was misreading some stuff. So yes, they are resistant to cold damage.
Okay, what I already figured.
Yeah, along with bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage if they are non-magical attacks. But all you guys have magical items, so it doesn't really matter. They are very strong and very constitutional heavy. Due to the fact that they are demonic, they also have pretty good charisma, and despite their brutish nature, they have some wisdom to them.
Okay.
AKA, they have proficiency with strength, con, wisdom, and charisma.
Good to know.
They can see well in the dark, up to 120 feet. And unfortunately, that's about all the information I can give you.
I mean, it's a little more information than what I got from Zill, so any bit helps.
Yeah.
Well, that helps. That helps plan that out. And he sets the books aside and books aside, and just keeps eating.
Okie dokie. After a good couple of minutes, after eating some very greasy food to combat the hangover, You all prepare. I take it you all prepare to seek out, go out to hunt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, but I also do try to find Chew in case he got lost.
Actually, no, Chew wouldn't drink. I
I was
just
about
thought
to
about
say
it.
Chew probably wouldn't drink. Chew probably would have been in the care of the responsible people. You know, the
Actually,
ones.
you know what? No, he would drink. He doesn't know better. He doesn't know better.
Oh no!
He doesn't fucking know better.
Oh no!
Where do we find Chew on this lovely morning? Oh.
I don't like that. What did you do to him?
Well, we find Chew, in a, yeah, you find Chew, in a locked chest, nestled in a pile of very pointy gemstones.
Oh! Oh no!
Oh boy.
God, I have a bad thing to thought. He followed his father's footsteps.
There's a perfectly good outline of him as well.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That would have been hilarious. Just tinier knives.
Just trying to be more valuable knives. Brutus wakes up Chew carefully and takes him out of the chest. Ready to go on the hunt? Well, let's get you some breakfast first, then we'll go. Probably see Jim off as well.
Also, I would like to imagine that your homunculus Rivet was also helping dragging the fucking dwarf outside.
He probably didn't until I got to the deck, because he was in the bunk, and then he just was like wandering around looking.
Where are you
And
at,
then
Papa?
sees and then starts helping.
It's like, where are you at, Papa?
Alright, so to speed this along,
No, he's
to speed this along, because we are,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who are you bringing with you?
For the fight in general, for the start of the fight, I guess, or the main fight.
Well, that, and also you said you wanted to bring other people with you for after you guys harvest up the elephant parts, and they could just take it over to the
Take it back
place.
to town. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need some strong carriers for that one.
So we're gonna have to potentially maybe leave. No, well, we gotta take Sharkraeus because, the Ice Demon. If we're gonna fight it.
Shock doesn't.
Let's start
we're not doing it.
let's start off with the two that you will bring with you for the elephant fight.
Okay. I kind of, if everyone's okay with this, I kind of want a Harley redemption.
A Harley redemption arc.
Yeah.
I can
mean-
agree to that. Why not?
Probably have that in either maybe gains or. Damn it! I was trying to look at his character.
Go ahead and pick 3 each of you guys, and we'll do rank voting.
You know what? No, wait, we can't pick Gale because Gale have to bring Sage.
Yeah, Gale and Sage are a package deal, and personally, I'm wanting to save them for a little bit later down the road.
Keep in mind, you do have the medallion that allows you to switch out NPCs.
That is true. I think you know what? I'm gonna do this. My 3 choices are gonna be Harley, Gale, and Sage.
Okay.
Mine's gonna be, and this is for the team that's just gonna take the stuff back to town, like the secondary team, right?
No. These are the teams. These are the 2 of them are going to be with you for the battle.
Oh, two of okay.
Yeah, team going with us first.
Okay. Then I would pick, and this is in no particular order, but it'd be Harley, then Gaines, right?
Gains, alright.
And then why not what the other one that's like Harvey, right? There's that.
RV the dwarf.
Yeah.
Alright. RV is on the board. Clyde.
Harley, Gaines. You know what? Akane.
Okay. Akane is on the board. That just leaves you, Starzin.
I'm gonna go with Harley, Harvey, and Gaines.
Alright. Based off of the votes, Harley, the pumpkin, is definitely is going to be with you guys. You got the most votes. The second person that got the most votes is Gaines.
Alright.
So the two that will be coming with you is Harley and Gaines. Now, as for Team B, who's going to be on the sidelines, seeing how things go. I guess the question is how many do you want on the sidelines?
4, 3 maybe?
How many people do we
like
have?
4 or 5.
How many people do we have left? Is the question.
That's a
Choose
good
from.
amount.
So there are. Let me go ahead and do a count real fast. There are 11 people.
Okay. We could do an even split of 5 on the ship, 6 on the field. It's as even as we can get, unless the field could use more people than the ship.
And if you wish, if you want to switch out Harley and Gaines, you can switch them out with the extra people that are coming with you.
Exactly.
That's
That is
true.
true. So we'll have 5 on the ship and then 6 in reserve.
Yep. Six
Okay.
are the ones that are coming as the backup group or the secondary group. 5 on the ship.
All right.
You know, I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you guys, like, if the NPCs want to leave, you just give them all the stuff and just use the medallion to teleport them back to the ship and switch them out with 2 NPCs.
I mean, we could do that.
Well, here's the thing. Who says we can't do that, but for the later end? Doing it right now is just, when the town's kind of closed, it's just kind of like an okay waste, I guess.
I mean,
Who says we
I have
can't
no
do
idea
that when
what
the
you
later
said.
hunt?
so essentially, you have a medallion that allows you to switch NPCs out from who's ever like a mile away from the ship.
Yeah.
So basically, what I thought of is, why don't you just give the parts to the NPCs? You switch them out with 2 new ones, so that way the ones that you sent back to the ship can cash in and get all that stuff together. That way, you're not bringing in another squadron of people with you.
So you're saying constantly trade out the 2 people and they can bring in stuff. It's like rotating doors of people with stuff that we have from out there. Okay.
Up to you guys. I'm fine with the idea.
I mean,
Especially, like, was there ever a restriction on the use of it?
It's once per day, which
Once a day.
which is fine because it's gonna take several days to get from one hunting location to the next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
During that
so
time, we can
actually-
transfer people.
Yeah, we can move people around with the medallion easily. I'm fine with doing it that way.
okay. I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with it.
Alrighty. Clyde, do you have any input?
I will follow Whatever the others want. I have no input.
Okie dokie then. So for this group, you have Gaines and Harley.
Yeah. It'll be a fun time.
Yep. So, in that case then, go ahead. Brutus, go ahead and put your token right outside of the gate of
Okay.
Everglow. And because you have Gaines with you, you do so if you want to, you could rent out a cart to use, and essentially you guys could get from location to location faster that way.
Shall we rent out a card to make things quicker?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Alright, so Brutus, go ahead and, as you get that all set up, go ahead and move the cart up into the, move your token into the circle.
Mm-hmm. Like here?
Yes. And I'll say this is where the investigation begins. So, like we have done before, you can roll a survival, perception, or investigation check.
Survival for me?
Everybody. It's a group thing.
No, I'm saying I'm doing survival. Just letting everyone know.
I'm taking an investigation check.
I'm doing perception.
Okay.
If I get my advantage... Oh, I forgot. Since my thing... Does that mean I have advantage on this?
Good question. Let's go ahead and look at that real fast.
I rolled a 20 on
rolling
my
an
perception.
Let's see here. It is Depth Explorer. You have it, or
Is it favorite enemy?
enemies. Yeah. Yes. You choose two types of favorite enemies. Yada yada. When you finish a long rest, you have advantage on survival checks to track your favorite enemies, as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them. When you use this feature, we need to get rid of that one.
Yeah, I agree. I just haven't had the time, sorry. I also need to edit Draft Explorer a little. Which, by the way, I did not dictate my Explorer, my terrains. For this one, I think I'll go with forests and Arctic region. How about that?
Fair enough. Alright, so, then yes, that is a nat 20 on your survival check.
For nat 20 for the total of 28.
Mm-hmm. Zilyana, you got a 20. Sips, you got an 18.
Yep.
And Starzin,
And
you also
I got a nat 20 as well.
Alright.
Yep.
Based off of your observation, you do see you see destruction of basically broken rocks shattered onto the ground, and a tree tipped over, leaning on one side as you see the roots uplifted. And you get the sense that your trail leads you southwest from your location. So go ahead and move your token down 1.
Okay.
Aha!
Alright. Go ahead and roll me another investigation, perception, or survival. Now, before you guys fucking roll, keep in mind, your 2 NPCs can give you advantage.
How about Sips and Zilyana take the advantage? Unless Starzin, do you want it? I'm okay by myself.
I mean, I've got a +8 to my investigation checks. So
I have a
We'll
plus
take
6.
the advantage, you pussies. 14.
Okay.
okay, so Sips is taking one of the advantages. Do you want to take the other one, Zil?
I'll take it.
Alright.
Huzzah! That's a 16.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
That's an 8.
It's an 18 for me.
Investigation 13.
13. I'll say... Let's see here. Yeah, you need a... Well, actually, I'm gonna roll real fast because it's technically a tie right now. Nope. With that. Well, actually, hold on. High or low? Clyde.
High or low?
High or low?
Low.
Nope, that is an 18. So with that is one failure. You kind of get lost for a bit. You have whatever tracks were left. They kind of got covered up by a snowfall that happened last night. So the tracks go a little bit cold, but you keep on going the pace that you are going, which is further southwest.
All right.
So Brutus, go ahead and move the token.
Okay. Southwest. So
It's just southwest, but a little more south.
oh, so basically here.
I mean,
That was
My
straight south.
mouse fucked up there. Sorry. So you know what, here.
Okay. Alrighty. One more time.
All right.
I say keep the advantages the same.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that outcome. Kablamo. 16 again. Heck.
Not really
need a new
taking
pair.
use of those advantages.
No, I'm really not.
Need a new pair of gator slippers. 23.
Come on, this croc needs a new pair of shoes.
Double 12s.
Alright.
It's 26.
Alright, that is a success.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna go insane if I didn't make it.
Alright, because there was one failure, you find the elephant. It's just stumbling around, marching and surveying the area. But unfortunately, due to it being a bit of, I mean, there are some rocks, there's some trees that you can hide behind, but it's mostly a flat, snow plains essentially. So there really wasn't much in the way of hiding. So you do see each other, meaning, there is no surprise round.
Okay.
They caught wind of us. We were too. The wind dragged our scent. I forget what the term is. That we were too far downwind or upwind.
Down. Our scents were blown downwind.
Downwind. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Thank you, someone. Thank you. Someone understands hunting terminology.
Right.
Hunting.
You damn dirty redneck.
So yes, you are right. You are in this area, in the snow plains. As you see your quarry, the Oliphant. It sees you as it lets out a noise from its trunk, indicating that it is ready for combat. As I will need everybody to roll me initiative. Alrighty then. Let us go ahead and kick off this combat with Harley. Let's see here. What can Harley do? Alright, so Harley's going to go ahead and stride about 15 feet closer as he does that thing where he just like bends over like a good 60 degrees, looking out with his hand above his hands flat above his eyes, like, really? We're fighting this thing? I've seen stuffed animals more ferocious and terrifying than this four-legged monstrosity. As he will go ahead and cast Vicious Mockery. And the Oliphant needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Nat 1!
Damn.
That's a good start.
That means I get to roll another d4 to add on top of that. Alright. So, with a grand total of 6 psychic damage, you see a small little tear run down the Oliphant's face. He's like...
That's hurtful, man. You monster, Harley.
He just gives that one cat that you know the meme where one woman is just angrily just pointing at the cat that's across the table. It's just the cat's just Harley.
The ladies are the elephant, and Harley's the fucking cat.
Yeah.
Oh fucking hell.
Let's see here. Alrighty, and then after that, Harley is gonna go ahead and give inspiration. Yes, he's gonna go ahead and use his bonus action to give inspiration to, we're gonna say, Brutus.
Whoop.
But this is not an ordinary inspiration. This is a new bardic inspiration that I created for his new subclass that I crafted. He is no longer of the College of Gamblers. He is now the College of Games.
Ooh.
So, for this, I need Brutus to roll me... I need you to roll me a d8.
Okay. 1.
Oh. You know what? I'm gonna re-roll that. I want this to work.
Okay, I'll read
I'm
it.
sorry. This is a new thing. I'll explain later why I want you to re-roll that.
2.
Okay, that's better. That is better. Okay, so I need you to roll me a... okay, so it's 2 plus... so you don't need to roll anything. However, you do feel like a shield covers your body, essentially, as you begin to glow a little bit, as you feel a lot more hardier, as he gives you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 temporary HP.
Oh, that's nice. Well, that's a very nice trick.
Takes off his hat, gives a little bow as he puts it back on.
Brutus just
As
tips his hat.
well as that, you see as he holds up 3 cards that he just pops out of his sleeve and just holds them at the ready, and that'll be the end of his turn.
All right.
And we will see what these cards do later. Gains. We'll go ahead, take, alright, so 60 feet of movement speed. He will go ahead and run towards the Oliphant, as he will then take a strike with his flaming spear. He's wielding a shield, so he will have to do this one-handed. He will strike with a 17, dealing 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 points of damage onto the Oliphant. And on top of that, he will go ahead and, I believe it's a bonus action, to put a mark on him. Cavalier, Born in the Saddle, Unwavering Mark. While within 5 feet of... Okay, so... When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can mark the creature until the start of your next turn. Okay, so it's not a bonus action. So it just happens when he does it. So yes, the creature is now marked. And with that, he will go ahead and flourish his spear and go in for another strike. 27. Dealing 10 points of damage. He will go ahead and use his bonus action to make Kelpie make an attack. He will go ahead and have him use Hooves and Stomp. Well, that's a nat one. Alright, time to roll severity. Time to roll that D! 100!
100.
That is a 5. That is very low severity. Okay, so that's a melee thing. Okay, so yes. Due to the fact that Kelpie is not used to snowy environments, she loses her footing a little bit, and essentially nothing happens. It's just, you know... The environment is so weird for her, the fact that she can't make... She's having a hard time making a standard attack with the fact that, you know, it's snow, and trying to find solid ground to step on is kind of hard.
Understandable.
This is a seahorse, not a fucking snow horse. Brutus, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Okay. Feel a little more hardy, feel more confident. Whip both my crossbows out from my armor and have them in hand. Time to get in the fray. I'm going to run all my movement speed, all my 35 movement speed, closer southeast, closer towards the Olifante, in the pretty much near the middle of the snowy plain, snowy-ish plains with all the trees and rocks. As a bonus action, I am going to cast my Hunter's Mark on it. Let's get that going.
Alright, you go ahead and you shunt forth your ranger magic as a Hunter's Mark appears on the Oliphant.
Mm-hmm. As a bullseye with gator teeth all around it. In a gator's maw. And I'm going to take both my shots onto it. First, Blackhorn. 19. And next, Hugo. That's 21. Oh, wait. With that new addition, I now have advantage on the attacks now because we changed that. Remember?
Remind me what it was?
You texted me a while back that one of the changes we're going to make is that I have advantage on the creatures I favored. It was a while back in our text chats.
Let me go ahead and find it real fast so I can refresh my memory.
Either that or you told me about it through call.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
I see it. Favorite enemy. Oh, no, wait, it's not gaining advantage. It's the +2 damage rolls.
Yes, okay. That I was...
That's what was it.
That way you're actually doing... There's a reason for having a favorite enemy instead of just, I can track and do shit with them. Like, you know their weak spots. You can do extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so... the 19 and 21 will hit.
Okay. Here we go. And I also need to roll a d8 for Colossus. That's 3 force, 9 piercing, and 5 Colossus Slayer damage.
Damn.
And now for Masterwork. 4 force, 7 piercing, and 5 thunder.
Alright. Alrighty. So yes, you go ahead and you fire both your crossbows into the Oliphant as the electricity or the thunder from one and the force damage from both due to your Hunter's Mark impale into this creature. It lets out a God, what is it called? I know it's what is like.
I know what you're asking.
I think it would
lions roar, whales moan. The fuck does an elephant do?
They trumpet.
I guess.
I think that's the best explanation we got.
Yeah.
So yes, he fucking trumpets. Did it? In pain.
Literally looked it up. Trumpeting, growling, squealing, bellowing, You could go say bellowing.
Yeah, okay, that's a lot better. It bellows out in pain as you hit the side of this Oliphant.
That will be the end of my turn.
All right, up next is Sips.
Yep.
Yeah,
1.
I am next, aren't I?
Yeah, you are next. 1, I will say, you do notice the cold difference, considering you're not in your cold-resistant form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I dashed directly at this, whatever the fuck it is. I don't even remember what it is. This elephant thing.
An Oliphant.
Yeah, an Oliphant. I was told that it's immune, or not immune, but resistant to cold, isn't it?
You were not told any of that.
I was not told anything. Cool. I'm just gonna pull out my Aurora Blade
Okay.
and Mistral's Edge.
Dual wielding.
Of course, I dual wield. We're gonna do 1 hit. I'm sure I don't get advantage, but that's a big 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
For 5 magical slashing damage.
Alrighty.
It's the right thing. Why does it say only 1?
The fuck? 1 plus 4 strength. What did you do?
Roll 20 fucked it. I know what happened. Roll 20 fucked it up because it probably wasn't edited in the main system sheet itself. Because there's a whole calculation thing you references back in your inventory, and since it wasn't there, it defaults it. It happens to me all the time. But that's a fix you could do later.
Alright, well, gotta look back on my notes to see what damage die it does real fast.
It's the same as a cutlass, like I have, so it's a D8. At least I think it is.
It was a D8.
No, it's a D10.
Oh, even better.
Even better. Alright, here's my damage. I properly have it in. 11 slashing damage. Magical, of course.
Alrighty, as you run up and cut into this creature with Mistral's Edge, dealing 11 points of damage.
I'm gonna strike at him again with a 17.
Yep, that will hit.
And this time I do 8 magical slashing damage.
The white snow is now stained with the blood of this Oliphant as it just as it roars out in pain, as it looks menacing at you like, how fucking dare you?
It's okay. We got more. 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Let's see if it's resistant to cold damage.
13 cold damage.
Do you have dual wielding?
Do I have dual? 1 second.
I don't think you do.
No, I don't.
So it will be
So it's
7.
minus
So it's 7 plus.
5.
Yeah, it's 7 plus the roll. So 8.
Yeah. I need to put in. I need so many commands on my sheet. It's okay.
All right.
7 cold damage.
8 cold damage.
8 cold damage. Yeah. No. 7.
And
No,
he takes the cold.
He takes the cold damage. We learned something, boys.
Yeah. With that being said, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright, it's going to go ahead and use its legendary action. It's going to go ahead and stomp you.
No, go away.
I do believe a 25 will hit.
Okay.
Oh.
Great, just
Okay.
imagine.
Oh, that will help.
I preemptively do it.
All right, roll.
Just, I don't know why. If you didn't do that, we would have ended up with yellow pancake.
How much is it? 1d10 roll?
1d10 plus your dexterity plus your monk level.
Alright, so then 5.
Plus your
So,
dex, which is 10.
11. So, 20. Sorry, not 11. 17. I'm going to do this. I'm gonna agile parry. I'm gonna expend a key point to enhance my deflect attack.
Okay.
I get to add an additional d10 to it, adding 8 more. So instead of 17,
16.
it
5 plus
11
5 is
plus
10,
6.
plus 6 your level, that's 16.
5 plus 5 is 10, 16. Okay. So 16 plus 8 is 20, and then 24.
Yes, 24.
24. I'm going to reduce the damage by 24.
That's good. I was about to do 42 points of damage.
Oh.
I think that yellow pancake's gonna come in soon.
So, alright, so, let's see here. 42 minus 24, that you get hit for 18 points of damage.
I take this hit. I barely deflect away part of the damage as I get knocked away by his stomping foot.
I tried. I like see, it's hard.
I wasn't trying, I'm gonna be honest.
You can do it. I used to make elephant noises all the time.
Anyways.
I suck at it.
Yeah, anyways. Starzin, it is your turn.
Boy. Let's see. Yeah, I'll move 30 feet eastward past Harley with rivet sticking onto me.
Okie dokie.
And let's see. I will go ahead and I'm gonna do some shoosting. So a booski. I'm assuming a 14 is not gonna hit.
Let's find out. 14 will hit.
Oh wow.
Big target.
Yep, fair enough. That's gonna be 15 piercing. And another one, which is a 19, dealing 10 more piercing. So 25 piercing altogether.
You know what? Because I feel like it, you see Harley as he throws out one of his 5 cards that are in his hands. He throws it out to you, and your shot, one of your shots will deal extra damage. Yeah, as a reaction, deals damage equal to the Bardic Inspiration die. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d8. 7. So on top of all that damage, add 7 more to it.
So that'd be 25 plus 7, so that'd be 32.
Yep. So yeah, Starzin, you've never seen that happen with Harley before. It would appear that Harley has some new tricks up his sleeve.
Literally.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
I'll bonus act. Well, actually, no. Actually, hold on. What's the range on that? I gotta remember that fucking range. 60 feet. Oh, yeah, he is in range. So I'll bonus action do static shock. A static bolt. Okay, no way 13 hits.
13 will not hit.
I was about to say.
Alrighty. So yes, as you fire your rotary arm cannon at this creature, and then afterwards do a static bolt which misses. It will go ahead and do one last legendary action that it can do with this, because it takes up 2 points. Okay, so I am gonna need Zilyana. Sorry, not Zilyana. Sips, I'm gonna need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Go away.
Cry, my friend. Just cry.
Go away. 16.
Kelpie also needs to make a dexterity saving throw. But I do believe, because Born of the Saddle, I do believe it gets advantage. You have advantage on saving throws made to avoid falling off your. Oh. Well, never mind on that then.
Gaines has advantage. The Kelpie doesn't.
No, well, Gaines has advantage on saving throws, preventing it from falling off. Not this. So I need to make a dexterity saving throw for Gaines as well. Oh, that's not gonna work. Alright, so the Oliphant roars out as this creature uses its trunk and sweeps across its trunk as thick as a trunk of a tree just swings by, smacking into the three of you.
I don't save, do I?
Barely.
I take no damage.
No, I said barely.
Ah, fuck.
You would have barely saved it. Like one more op, you would have.
I need to double check if I even have that.
Also, yeah, you don't have evasion. That's level 7.
Oh, fuck. That's next level. I keep forgetting. Ah!
In other words, missed it by that much.
This is going to hurt. I'm not going to lie. This is absolutely going to hurt. Alright, so, for a grand total of 45 damage.
Bro, I'm getting nuked.
So Kelpie's gone.
Ooh.
Gaines, is still hanging on, but damn, that hurts. I need both Sips. Yeah, roll me a con save.
I'm fine.
Yeah, that is fine. What was the roll?
15.
Alright, yep, 15 will succeed. Gaines.
That's 7 HP.
Gaines will go ahead and roll a 27 on his con, so he's also fine.
That's 7 HP.
Alright. And that will be the Oliphant's legendary action. Zilyana, it is your turn.
I don't know whether to make it to crowd control the thing or to just straight up damage now. That just looks impressive. I'm going to move up next to Harley and yeah, Green didn't want to recognize name. Below Harley, and then I'm going to go down to here, and that right below him, and then I'm going to send.
So yeah, you're gonna move 25 feet towards Harley, and then 5 feet down below him.
Yep, and then I want to move, rep the rest of his remainder 20. So I want him right here, above Brutus.
All right.
And
yeah,
I want.
You move him 25 feet southeast from your location, just 10 feet above Brutus.
Yeah, and I want to cast through him the Eldritch Blast.
Alright, because you are level 6, that means you get 2 shots.
Yeah. So I'm gonna point towards Stitch and do finger guns. Have him replicate that to the Oliphant and just finger gun the shots. Go bam.
I just imagine he just opens up his
Bam.
mouth and then the Eldritch Blast comes out of his mouth.
So my rolls were a 12 and a 14. If the 13 didn't hit, neither would the 12, and I don't know how I feel about the 14.
Well, the
I rolled a
14
14.
hits. The 12.
Yeah, I rolled a
Okay.
14 early. Yeah, I rolled a 14 earlier and that hit.
Okay.
So 14's minimal.
Okay.
Yeah, 14 has to be the minimum.
Like I imagine after the finger guns, one shot just bounces off and the other one hits.
So yeah, Stitch just opens up his mouth like fucking Agumon from Digimon. Just out comes the Eldritch Blasts. Or finger guns, whichever you prefer.
I like the finger gun one because it's like teaching him a new move, and now he finger guns with me, and now we know what that means.
All right, he finger guns. The
I don't
Eldritch
know
Blast,
why,
one
but-
of them hitting.
Hey, Zilyana. Would Stitch, instead of using the index finger, he would use the middle finger for the finger guns?
I would hope so. It's his favorite fingers.
Yeah. So yes, you fire your Eldritch Blast. One of them hits, dealing 3 points of force damage. Anything else?
That's it, because I don't think I can really do much of anything on bonus actions. All my stuff requires mostly actions.
All
I
right.
cackle, but I don't have a hex, so yeah, I'm done.
It is the Oliphant's turn. Now I gotta roll to see if he gets his trunk sweep back. He does not. But he will go ahead and take advantage of the fact that you guys are badly hurt. He will go ahead and gore. Yeah, he's gonna gore Sips.
Finish off the slime.
Oh no.
That is a miss. Not only is it a miss, that is a nat 1.
Turn me into a smear, Pappy.
Oh.
So I'm rolling that D100 for an 85.
Oh no!
It'd be funny if the elephant got what it wanted and he slipped and fell on Sips.
With an 85. Oh no.
Wait, doesn't gains mark him and force
This is gonna be
disadvantage?
interesting.
Please don't tell me I called it.
He already rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
What
Yeah,
more
he rolled a nat-
disadvantage
I was
do you
wondering.
need?
Yeah,
Ooh.
that one, you're not really needing more disadvantage.
Alright. Alright, so here's what happens. He goes in for a gore attack, but his trunk basically gets pierced on his tusk.
Oh no.
As he will be taking 3d6 points of damage. He'll be taking 8 points of piercing damage from his own trunk.
Does that mean he gets a little bit of a whistle when he trumpet?
It sounds like a teapot.
You just cover with the holes, you make a clarinet.
We just see his eyes bulge bug-eyed, and you just hear teapot whistling.
Alright, well, that was the gore attack. I guess because that fails, he's just gonna go ahead and do a Whomper Stomper.
No, go away.
Okay, that will not hit, actually. No, that will not hit. Your AC is 20.
My AC is 20.
And that is a 17.
Yeah, go away.
Alright. That out
Stop
of the way.
belittling me.
So Harley's gonna go ahead and move 30 feet closer to the Oliphant. Seeing you pretty damaged. Nah, he's gonna save that. Oh, actually, he could use this. But there's not a whole lot of people that need it. Yeah, he's gonna save that for later. What he's going to do is he's going to go ahead and cast Scorching Ray at the Oliphant, and I'll say he'll cast it at 3rd level. Well, that's a nat 20.
Nice.
Gonna hurt.
A 15, a 15, and a 25.
They all hit.
Alright, so the first Scorching Ray comes careening for 8 points of fire damage. Okay, so for 8 points of fire damage, the second one will be careening for 7 points of fire damage. The third one will be hitting for 12 points of fire damage. And the last one will be hitting for 7. It is a shame, because literally, the nat 20 only did 8 points of damage.
Damn.
Damn.
That.
How many dice does that roll?
With the crit, that is 4d6.
How many ones were in there?
There was 1 1, there was a 3, and 2 2s.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, unfortunate. But on top of that, let's see here. You know what? He will go ahead and use his bonus action to give an inspiration. But instead of an inspiration on one of you guys, he's going to pull an inspiration out on the Oliphant.
Mm-hmm.
So the Oliphant needs to roll a d8.
Oh no.
A 6. Oh.
Is that a good thing for us or a bad thing?
That is a good thing. You see as he goes ahead and plays on his fiddle as a mote of energy hits the Oliphant, it is stunned.
Oh,
Oh,
oh.
that kind of
So yeah, I had fun making this. This will be tweaked in the future depending on if some of these abilities get a little too underpowered and overpowered, but this is the best I could come up with for this. So essentially how his Bardic Inspiration works for his subclass is he gives it to somebody as a bonus action. You roll on a table depending on the inspiration die that it has. So currently he has a d8, so it can roll up to a 1 to an 8, and a random effect happens, such as temporary hit points, for example, or regain. So if he casts it on himself and he rolled a 6, for example, he regains 1 inspiration die back to him, or everybody else who is not a bard gains 1 inspiration die they can use within the next hour.
Oh.
So yeah, he is definitely going. He is a interesting support class.
Very, very interesting.
Also, if you rolled a 1 on the Bardic Inspiration die, it does nothing.
Oh, that's why. That's why you didn't let me to roll a 1.
Yeah. Gaines' turn. He's gonna go ahead and get up, dust off the snow, as he is going to attack with his Spear. One-handed. 16 and a nat 20.
Yeah.
Alright, so the first attack deals 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points of piercing damage. And his second attack does 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points of damage. As he yells out to one of you guys, "He hits pretty hard, we're gonna need some healing, or at least some backup."
We'll go your back.
And as he says that, I think he will go ahead and use a legendary action.
He's stunned. Go away.
Right, he cannot use a legendary action.
Fuck off.
Never mind. He is stunned.
Use your legendary reaction or legendary resistance, idiot.
He doesn't
Get
have
out of
that. He's only a simple elephant.
Get out of here. Go away.
Shoot.
Legendary action, ignore stunned.
Does it?
I'm just fucking with you. No.
It doesn't.
No, I was just saying that just to be funny. So it's like legendary action, ignore stunned, fuck the slime.
Nah. No yellow pancake today, no diggity.
Not now, at least. Don't worry, it's
On
coming.
how at least.
It's coming.
No yellow pancake today.
All right, that is the end of Gaines' turn. Brutus.
Okay. See how far I can go. I could go right here, right next to it. Or, I have a dumb idea. Huh?
Actually, before that, there is one thing Harley will go ahead and do real fast to show off more of his trick thing. He's gonna go ahead and pull out. He's gonna go ahead and take out one of his cards from his hand. It is the heart. It is a 8 of hearts as he throws it to Sips.
Oh.
Ooh.
What do?
I need to roll another bardigan. I need to roll a d8 real fast. 5 plus charisma, which is 5. You get 10 HP back.
Ooh.
He is now down to 3 cards.
17. That's so huge.
Now it's my turn?
Now you can do your thing.
Okay. So, I want to ask, how big is this rock due south of me?
I mean, it's
Like-
pretty fucking big.
Can I climb it?
Yeah, you can climb it. It'll take a... roll... actually, hang on. How far can you go?
I can go 35 feet.
I'll say it could take It'll take all the rest of your movement to get on top of this rock.
Okay. I will go on top of the rock as I climb up it.
You're right
And-
now staring at this thing's eyes.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. Hey, DM. I want to use my new armor's ability of maneuverability to get a grapple hook onto its face.
Oh!
Wow. You really are suicidal.
Alright. Let me look at maneuverability real fast to see how that works.
I can also pull it up.
Man, we're about to
I
get
also
new
have
pair.
it in the I also have it sent back to
Maneuverability.
me.
As a
Maneuvering.
reaction, yeah, maneuvering. As a reaction, when you fall, or a bonus action on your turn, you can project a grappling hook as a target location that you see that is no further than your walking speed. If the target location can hold your weight, you can be pulled there, extending your movement normally.
I believe this elephant can hold his
Ah.
weight.
So, expending your movement normally. This movement does not provoke attack of opportunity. So, basically, it would take your movement, which you have none right now.
Wait, so I thought its distance would have been my movement speed, like, 30 or 35.
If the target location can hold your weight, you are pulled there, expending movement as normal.
You have to have movement in order to use it to boss.
Oh, man!
I mean, you can dash.
Yeah, but I won't be able to do shit except on his face.
It's
Well.
okay. I had the same idea, boss. I'm also going to mount the fence.
Oh,
Yeah.
good thing I'm switching tactics to healing.
It can't hit me if I'm on its back, right?
That's what the trunk
That-
is for.
That's what you think. That's what you think, buddy.
Yeah, for now, I'll just shoot it.
Alright. Yeah, sorry, boss.
Pretty sure Diego thought the same thing when he tried to get on Manny.
I'm trying to get out from underneath these hooves, dude.
I'll fire my masterwork first. 15, that hits. Second shot, masterwork. 21. And then bonus
Fine, because
action.
it's stunned.
Oh, right. And now bonus action with my Blackhorn. 23.
All 3 of those will hit.
All right.
A great slam and then some.
5 force, 8 piercing, 3 thunder, and 3 colossus. And then the next two, 5, 13 of 1, and last one, Blackhorn, 1 and 11.
Alright. So, you did 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Carry the 3 over that as well. 3, 4, 5. 50 points of damage? I think.
I think you're right. There's the 13, there's the 11, which equal up to 24, and then there's the extra 10 by the 2 5 forces. So that's 30.
Yep,
Yeah,
50.
I'm hitting hard.
500 cigarettes.
To raise up Deadeye, got him. Odd. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, as you just into this Oliphant, it is not having a good day. It was insulted. It tried to stop, but it couldn't stop good. It's being pelted with arrows. It's stunned.
It stuck its own trunk.
It stuck its own trunk.
Okay, GM. New plan. It's stunned. I have advantage on my hits, right?
Yes, you do.
I wish to go for the eyes.
Okay. Since you're targeting it, that would be with disadvantage, so it would be a normal roll.
It's a neutral roll.
Why'd you word it like that?
That is a 27 to hit one eye.
Okay. Roll damage.
I would like to slash open an eye for 14 damage.
Okay, then. You go ahead and you slash at one of its eyes. It basically stutters as it tries to blow out of its trunk how much pain it's in, but can't.
Awesome. Other eye now. 13. That's not gonna hit. I'm going to bump up the to hit
Alrighty.
with focused aim. I wish to throw 2 key points into this attack, giving it a +4.
Okay, so that 13 will become a 17.
Yep.
17 will hit.
Awesome. I will then roll for my damage. Doing 9 damage to him. I'm going to Imparted Force. Putting in an additional damage. I will roll that right now. An additional 6 damage.
Okay.
And he makes a strength save.
I don't think stun affects that. But he will make the save, and yeah, that is
I will
a
succeed.
yeah, that's a success.
Okay. So yeah. He just took a bunch of damage. I assume he is now blinded. I'm going to scurry away.
I'll say he's
Like a little-
temporarily blinded for
Yeah.
at least one round.
And I'm going to now scurry away like the little rat I am.
Alrighty.
That is my turn.
Up next is Starzin.
Oh, I forgot my bonus action. May I put in 1 additional hit?
You can.
I passed. Yeah, I have my bonus action. I didn't use anything. I originally planned to Step of the Wind, triple my jump height, jump on his back. I forgot my bonus action attack because I didn't do that this time.
No, okay. So, alright, yep, go ahead. Go for it.
I'm just rolling normal. No, I'm rolling with advantage. Never mind. Never mind. It doesn't matter. 15 hit.
15 does hit.
Okay. 12 cold damage. And then I scurry away like the rat I am.
The rat I am. I scurry.
Yeah. Scurry away.
Sorry about that.
That's fine. It is your turn.
Okay. Okay. Really? It had to go all the way down there, Sips?
He's blind.
I was...
Going to heal you, but...
I'm okay. Focus on the elephant.
No, you know what? No, you know what? Go fuck yourself.
I will, later. Focus on the elephant.
How banged up his gains?
Very banged up.
Like half health, below half health?
Below half health.
Okay, so healing him would definitely be beneficial at this point. Okay. Okay, that's about as close as I can get. Thankfully, I can send Rivet to do the rest of the job for me. Because he's definitely got the movement to bridge the gap.
Alright.
I'm going to send him to get on gains, and I'm going to have him, through me, cast Cure Wounds at second level. Let's see. Cure Wounds. At level 2.
Oh, fucking, I keep on forgetting. Sips, you have a -1 to all your rolls.
They all hit. Oh, wait, no, the last one might not have hit.
Well, the last one doesn't hit regardless. The 14 is the AC.
Oh, I hit. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta keep on remembering you have a -1 to all your attack
It hasn't
rolls.
came into play yet. Not for this camp battle.
So, Gaines will get back 19 HP.
Alright, 19 HP will do.
As I rush over, look at Rivet and tell him, point at Gaines, and I say, "You're my secret weapon. Go help him." As he goes on to Gaines and just like, as his fingers turn into some healing syringes, he injects healing into him. Like
Alrighty.
kind of like a stim.
Alright. As he inserts the syringes into Gaines, he's like, oh. Thanks. Alrighty.
And then I will use my bonus action to cast Static Bolt. Because that was my main action.
Alright.
27.
27 will hit.
5 lightning damage.
Alright, as you zap this Oliphant, who's just completely helpless. He's stunned, blinded, has a hole in his trunk, he's being pelted with arrows, he's getting hacked and slashed. It is not a good day for him.
No,
It's
no,
about
it
to get
isn't.
much worse.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, Zilyana, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm not gonna do either of those. I can't figure out which one. I'm going to move up a little bit more, about 10 feet distance north from Harley. Going to move Stitch a little closer to just down here, about near the rock below Brutus. I'm gonna have through him cast once again 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Or got off the spell.
Curious why you're casting through Stitch.
I'm being a finicky little thing because I don't do it often, so I'm now using it more.
Fair enough.
Bam. Bam. 14 and 27.
Both will hit. As
6 damage total.
yeah, as again, middle finger guns.
Yeah.
As it gets pelted with 6 more points of damage.
Yeah. That's all I do.
Yeah. Alrighty. It is its turn. It will fucking come out of stun. Yeah. Well, actually, no, it does not come out of stun. Yeah, the enemy is stunned until the start of your next turn.
Oh. So
So
start up till Harley's turn.
Which now it is unstunned as we move down to Harley. It finally moves its joints. It just looks upon you all with pure malice.
Angry.
As Harley just turns over to you, Zilyana. I think we made it mad.
I think so too.
But GM, it's blinded for right now. How is it looking at us?
You know, you ever had those moments where you're like, even though you're not looking at the person, you can feel them staring at you?
He can see blurry images.
Yeah. It will go ahead. Sorry, not it. Harley will go ahead and he was gonna go ahead and cast Fairy Fire onto the Oliphant. That way, you guys have advantage on it. Perfect. Putting it directly on him, the full square.
He's such a square.
As I will go ahead and have it roll, I believe it's a dexterity?
You're a square.
Yeah, it's a dexterity saving throw. That is a failure. It is lit up like a Christmas tree.
But Christmas trees don't light up. It's the lights on the Christmas tree that light.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's see here. He's gonna go ahead and use... Does he want to use another Bardic Inspiration? Nah, he'll hold off on that for right now. That'll be the end of his turn, as he casts Fairy Fire on top of the Oliphant. Gains. With his new backpack. Gonna go ahead and get behind it, so that way flanking can be done. Gains. Okay. 2 strikes this time. With a 23, or actually, it's blinded, so that should mean. Does it get? Hang on, let me look this up. Blind. Blind creature can't see and automatically fail any ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and well, the Fairy Fire was useless. Well, regardless, you know, it's advantage no matter what. So with a 26 and a 21, both of those will hit. First one dealing 15 points of piercing damage. And the second one dealing 11. And as that happens, it will go ahead and use a legendary action this time. That reminds me, I need to roll for its trunk thing for last round. Nope, does not get it back. It's going to go ahead and make a stomp attack on Gains.
Or Gains.
Oh no! Alright, well, the Oliphant, despite it being blind, can barely see this goblin. He's basically freaking out, accidentally stomping on Gains.
No!
Damn.
Dealing 37 points of bludgeoning. Gains is out cold.
Damn.
I don't hear no bell gong.
Oh, I need to roll a Constitution saving throw for him too to see if he gets a lingering injury as well. That's a nat 1.
Oh no!
I mean, that doesn't do anything. It's a failure, but God damn it. Alright, let's see what happens this time. Alright. God damn it, Gaines. It's always you.
What did he roll?
I haven't checked yet. Give me a moment.
Oh. Oh,
It's always him that gets lingering injuries. Him and Sips.
That's why I brought him along, because I knew his curse is running with that.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
All right.
Yeah.
I need to roll a d20.
Gaines is sympathetic because half the time he doesn't deserve it. Sips 100% gets what you 100% get what you fucking deserve.
Why don't you fucking frontline next time? Dude?
I think that's
I've done better than you.
I think that's the point. He doesn't. That's why he doesn't deserve it. Alright.
I think I have frontline before and still survived.
You went down. I picked you up.
Sure.
Because I'm cool like that.
Sure you are.
It was against the ghost dude.
Ooh.
Okay, that I definitely don't.
Okay.
I don't remember playing like that.
Now, you're not a licensed doctor or anything, but
I don't have a degree.
You don't have a medical degree, but you don't think an arm is supposed to bend 3 different ways.
Oh no! He broke his arm.
Yeah,
I would think fraction.
his arm is broken. You can no longer hold anything with 2 hands. You can only hold single objects at a time. If your arm is splint, whatever restoration. So yeah, he's gonna be one-handing things from now on, which means he can't really use a shield until he's patched up.
Yep.
Damn.
Ooh.
Hope he can swing well with his offhand.
He's
he's
unconscious,
doing
so
pretty
he's not
well.
swinging shit.
I mean, not right now. I've obviously I know he's down though.
All right, well that's that for Gaines. Brutus. You see?
Oh
you see-
shit! I could have prevented that.
Oh. Wait,
Intrusive
could you?
thoughts?
Could you?
Yeah,
Yep.
intrusive thoughts.
Oh yeah.
60 feet.
Damn. You could. Oh well.
No.
All
Okay,
right.
builds character.
Brutus
Bill's
is
character.
Brutus, it is your turn.
Oh,
I'll remember it next time.
I gotta get this beastie's attention. There's only one best way to do it. Mount. I'm gonna try what I was gonna try before. I want to use the maneuver gear to get to latch on to the Elefante and mount it, get on it. Make it-
Considering the fact that it doesn't say that you need to make a grapple. Actually, would this be a grapple check? Normally, this is used for. I would say this would normally be used for.
You can't grapple. You can't grapple creatures that are 2 sizes larger. They technically
No,
count as terrain.
I'm saying grappling onto. Actually, hold on. There is a mechanic about climbing onto creatures. Let's see here.
Is there a mechanic? I don't remember there being a mechanic. Please enlighten me.
Climbing large
Let him find it.
creatures.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Climbing onto bigger creatures. If one creature wants to jump onto another creature, it can do so by grappling. A small or medium creature has little chance of making a successful grapple against a huge or gigantic creature. However, unless magic has granted the grappler unnatural might. As an alternative, a suitably large opponent can be treated as terrain for the purposes of jumping onto the back of or climbing to a limb. After making an ability check necessary to get into position and onto the large creature, the smaller creature uses its action to make a athletics or acrobatics check, contested with the acrobatics check of the target creature. So yeah, Brutus, roll me athletics or acrobatics.
I'm going with athletics. Here we go. 23.
All right, rolling for the Oliphant with its -1 dexterity. The nat 20 is right there on the other side, but no.
Oh,
But no. That is a 7.
yeah.
So yes, you grapple on top of this creature with your maneuver gear.
going full tech on Titan here. All right.
Entities in the air. Ha, 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 ha.
I'm gonna aim Hugo right at its head or face.
Alright.
Here we go. First shot. This is either gonna be a. I did say right at its face, so that wouldn't that count as a called shot?
I mean, not really?
You're like
Okay.
right there in it anyway.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
true.
If you're specifically aiming for a part of its face, then yes. But considering you're right there, that could be anything.
Fair enough.
But
I'll just-
regardless, that is a 25. Not to mention, you have advantage because it is fairy fired and blind.
That is true.
So yeah, it's a 25 regardless.
I'm shooting at its trunk. I'm gonna give it more holes, make it a clarinet. And another shot. 27.
That will also hit.
Here is the damage. Now with Colossus, first set damage, 5 force, 14 piercing, 2 thunder, and 8 Colossus damage. Second shot, 4 force, 8 piercing, and 3 thunder.
That's a lot of damage.
That is 44 points of damage you did all together.
Nice. Come on, you big hairy boot.
I just remembered
So-
something. Are you adding the +2 to it?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I modified the sheet innards so it adds a +2. You can even see it.
Hey, Wizard of the Coast? Yeah, this is how you make a fucking ranger. Not the 2024 bullshit. This!
I mean,
Fuck you.
I mean, that goes without saying, but I think you should also be saying, Wizards, put down the fucking crack pipe.
This Ranger needs more, dude.
Exactly.
Ranger needs more. Ranger
Yeah.
didn't get love.
Yeah, I think they just also need to put down the fucking crack pipe.
The rules, this new revised ranger is the ranger I'm going to be using for all of my games. Because
They could have at least given Ranger like fucking weapon masteries. They could have.
that would have been good too. Fucking
That'd been great.
dumbasses. Regardless, that is 44 points of damage as you continuously make more holes into the trunk of this elephant. It is now making sweet, sweet music.
Just the saxophone noise.
It's now playing. It's now playing the Attack on Titan theme.
Shove it up, move it up, dub it up.
Hold on, we're gonna get copyright.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I'm
Oh.
staying on its ass. Figuratively, not actually. I do
I
not
was gonna say, you're
mean
on
anywhere.
its fucking face.
No, yeah. I was meaning figuratively. I was having fun.
Before that happens, it will go ahead and use a legendary action on you.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, it is with disadvantage, but this thing hits hard. Or it can hit very well and hard. Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and use its trunk to fucking lay the smack down on your candy ass.
How much damage?
Well, that definitely hits. I think.
Alright.
What is your AC? Yeah, that
It-
definitely hits with a 20.
It is upgraded. Okay.
You will be taking a shit ton of damage. Oh.
Harley gave me that 10 temporary hit points. I can take it.
Oh, that's good. Because that is 37 points of bludgeoning.
37. Ow.
To give you an idea, That is 5d10.
Alright, temporary hit points are gone. So it's 27 left. I'm still good.
All right, GM. Are you ready?
Maybe.
Monster. I want to Monster Hunter dual blades across this this creature's back right now. I'm going to make the jump, landing like right here.
Okay, so stop for a moment.
Not landing there, but like I make the jump here.
All right,
and
so
I'm
stop,
just like,
stop for a moment.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, so you're on the ground, right? Right over here.
I was right here.
Right here. So climbing up this rock, unless you have something that gives you climbing speed, will take half of your movement.
Bonus action, step of the wind. I'm just gonna jump.
Okay. That.
Cripples my jump height.
Okay. So. Okay. So yeah, that will help. Okay. So you step of the wind, you jump up. Okay. Then that would be 5 feet. All right. Then you run across the rock.
Yeah, run across the rock. I'm gonna dual blades like Monster Hunter
Okay,
thing.
stop. Okay, you are going way too fucking fast for this. Can you please slow down?
Clyde, we're just calm down just a little bit.
All right.
I like the excitement. I love it.
So that's 5 feet up onto the rock, and then you move 10 feet. So jump height is calculated by. Let's see here. It is 3 plus your strength score. Since you're multiplying it by 2?
3.
3. So 3 plus 5, or 4. 7
No,
times...
strength score. Strength score. It's 19.
Oh. Okay, so...
I have
19.
way more than enough jump distance for this.
No, that's a high jump. Long... You were looking... Yeah, we're looking for
Long jump.
You cover a number of feet up to your strength score. So 16.
19 times 3.
19. Okay, so times 3. So yeah, you have up to 57 points. You have 57 jump.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, you hop onto the elephant. Now, this is where I'm going to need you to make me an athletics or acrobatics check, because we went over the whole thing about getting onto a larger creature.
Yep. Is it? No, it's not advantage. -1, so 20.
Alrighty, I'll roll for the Oliphant. Dexterity. Nope, that is a failure. It rolled an 18. So yes, you get on top, you get onto the Oliphant.
Okay. I get onto the elephant's back. I do the Monster Hunter dual blades thing, where I'm just striking at it multiple times. I'm just rolling 2 attacks.
Okay.
So, I get advantage. Because he's blind and
Fairy Fire.
freaking other things. Yeah, fairy fired. 27. For 11 slashing.
It's a 26. I think the mod's not.
No, I already have -1 on there.
I know, but you said 27 and 19, 20, 21,
yeah,
22,
26.
23,
Yeah,
24,
you're
25,
right.
26, 27.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, I have the -1 there. 18.
Alrighty. Both those will hit as you start striking at this Oliphant's back with your blade.
For 15 damage.
Alright. 15.
Alright. Then I'm gonna scurry off like little rat I am.
Why didn't you roll the other damage? Oh wait, no, you did. I just didn't look at it. There we go. Alright, it is not looking good. Its legs are buckling. Alright, it's gonna give one more shot with its trunk to swipe off the gnat that is Brutus.
Oh, didn't hear no bell.
You might not have heard a bell, but you're about to see stars.
Brutus. Brutus.
Yeah.
I want you to
Yeah.
know. I love you, man. I really do.
You're about
It's a
to
nat
see
20,
stars.
isn't it? It's a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what that means?
So the thing made an attack.
Yep.
It made a nat 20.
Can I?
Made it.
Can I intrude thoughts?
Don't you have that one?
This
don't
will
you have
save. This could save him if it succeeds.
It's only if I have the hex on it.
Yeah, I just remembered that. It's like, oh, that
Yeah.
only
No, I
buffs
thought you were
the
gonna
hex
use.
die.
I thought you were gonna use the intrusive thoughts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but Creepah was
I was
thinking.
referring to the hex.
Okay.
Because
see.
I forgot it was a hex. I thought it was a spell, but it's a hex.
So I want it to
Make a wisdom saving throw.
yeah, that's the first thing.
Alrighty, here we go.
First is a 16.
That's 19.
You use a
gotta
bitch.
Oh no.
Use a bitch.
Use a bitch. Oh god.
Why is it when I decide to finally do something that I remember I can do? It's just like no.
It gets denied.
Exactly.
Do not.
Oh. Oh god. Okay.
Is it max?
It's not max, but it's going to fucking hurt.
I know. I know.
This is gonna be pain.
Oh, okay, so that plus... Okay, I have to do some math here because this could kill you. I'm not going to lie, this could
Like
kill you.
outright kill him?
This could outright kill him if I'm doing the math right.
Oh no!
Alright, hold on. Let's see here.
Well, guys, it was a fun trip.
Alright. So that would take that much off of you.
Mm-hmm.
So, in order to kill you, it needs to hit your max HP. When you hit 0, any damage remaining, it has to hit up to 65 extra. So,
Yeah.
this is where the good news happens. This is where the fucking good news happens. It does not kill you,
That's good.
Waiting for the bad news.
but
Wait for the butt.
let's just put it this way. It was 27 points off from killing you.
Ooh. That's actually very close.
Yeah, it is. So, because it did half your HP twice, knocking you out. Actually, it did. I think it did more than that.
It did it 3 times.
Hang on a sec. 68 divided by 2, 34. 34 plus 34. So yeah, it did it twice. I'm gonna say this is gonna be a disadvantage con save.
Nah, I kind of expected it since you said Credo was going to potentially kill me.
I mean, yeah, this is bad.
All I can say is I tried.
You did try. You did try.
Tried your best and you didn't
didn't
succeed.
Hey, at least I tried instead of with games where I forgot.
Alright, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
On for
Just
board.
rolling my hands, rubbing them. Here we go. 6.
Oh. Alright, roll me a d20 to see what you get.
Oh, you never know. I may get a cool scar like I did last time. 8.
8. You get a minor concussion.
Well, that's a cool scar on your brain.
You have disadvantage on intelligence checks, wisdom checks, and charisma checks. as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
What's concentration?
Ooh.
I say I don't think he needs that, so he's all good, right?
That's actually kind of
Well,
bad
he
for me.
does.
That is
He
actually
does
very
Hunter's
bad
Mark.
for him, considering the fact that there's a couple of spells that he uses that has concentration.
The big problem with both the big problem with rangers and paladins, they are concentrated monsters. They revolve around concentrating on their spells for amp damage, and this is bad for me.
So, not only that, but a healing magic of 6 level or higher, such as heal or regeneration, can cure this condition. Alternatively, we do the process of you going to the med bay and recovering. But as the trunk slams onto you, it throws you off of its face as it basically slides you across the field up to Harvey 30 feet. As it just you slide across the snow, just crumpled in a heap.
I'm Yamcha posed.
Exactly, you're fucking Yamcha posing. Oh, God. Starzin, you see Brutus on the ground.
Oh, this is not good. Okay, I need to get people up, and I need to get people up now. Alright.
I'm playing hit and run. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, I okay. I know what I'm doing.
I know what I'm doing too.
I will say, Harvey will look at you and say, leave Brutus to me.
Alright, I'm going 30 feet further eastward towards like, just enough to where I can just go, like, I'm trying to move a little bit closer to Gaines, but maintain distance, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rinse and repeat and do Cure Wounds at level 2 through Rivet. So,
Okay.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 points of HP back.
Alright. That's good.
Hey,
That is really fucking
pretty
good. As Rivet plunges the syringes into the side of Gaines, Gaines' eyes flutter as he... Oh! Ah! 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 As he's just holding his broken arm, as he drops his shield on the ground. Ah! Ah! Oh, god damn! Fuck!
And I will have... Oh, fuck, let's see. Well, I'll do Static Bolt as a bonus action first. And yeah, no, it's not gonna hit.
11.
And-
No, unfortunately not.
And I don't think Rivet can do anything else to help, unfortunately. Because the only thing he could theoretically do would be the help action, but that would be irrelevant at this point, considering it's still affected by it, by the fairy fire.
Yeah. So, to give you guys an idea on why this motherfucker can hit you guys so well, it has a plus 11 on all of its attacks.
I mean,
Well,
that's
I
fair.
figured that.
That's fair.
Kind of figured that.
I'm sorry, but all things
No.
considered-
No, we should have seen this coming. It is a big fucking ass elephant.
Yeah,
We feel
We
the hurdy.
We should have seen that coming.
you definitely feel the hurdy. Alright,
I don't feel anything.
alright, Starzin, is that the end of your turn?
Rivet will take the dodge action, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Before that happens... Wait. Okay, no, never mind. He used up all of his legendary actions this round.
Oh, hell yeah.
Zilyana, it is now your turn.
Beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna have Grap go right up to it. Go right up to it. And through Stitch, I touch the elephant and do Ruby Eye Curse.
Oh, fuck.
On save, please.
Alright, rolling the con save. I'm letting you know, he has good con.
I have a feeling, but I'm
That's
just
an
taking.
8.
That's a
Yeah!
failure. So a red haze clouds the eyes of the creature that meets your gaze, and this is a touch range though also. Choose one creature you can see within range. Range is touch, that's why I had to move Stitch up to touch. Make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is cursed for the duration. A cursed target can see normally out to 5 feet, but is blind beyond this radius.
So you cut his eyes, and now he's blinded up to 5 feet, or he can only see out to 5 feet.
Yeah, he's blind to anything past 5 feet.
Poor bastard.
He's blinded again.
Oh no!
He's
If you go up to 5 feet of him, he can see you. But anything past that, yeah. Other than that, that's all I can do.
Kill him dead, Guardian.
Alright. Okay, so as that happens, that the end of you said that was the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright, it is the Oliphant's turn. It's still blinded from the eye stabbing, but by the end of its turn, its eyes will go back to normal. It feels something grabbing onto it. It's gonna go ahead and use its trunk to swat at it.
God, it's like a horse with
Bitch, I'm
Wait.
sorry!
Wait, I gotta roll to see if, Oh, that's a 6!
What?
It gets its trunk sweep back.
Oh,
You just got gates
goodbye, everybody!
You just got gates back up too.
Alright.
Bye, have a great time.
Let's see here.
Oh no.
Actually, hold on. So, each creature within a 20-foot cube must make a dexterity saving throw.
I have a question. If they pass the dex, do they still take damage?
Yes.
Because I don't think any way possible Stitch is gonna live through this.
I don't think Stitch nor is Rivet gonna live through this.
I'll do the dex save. I only have just a dex roll, but that's the best I can do for a Stitch, I think.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's the 20-foot cube. So it's going to... It has to. It has to. I'm so sorry. Tell me you have a way of repairing... Okay, please tell me you have a way of repairing your homunculus.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you gotta remember, Artificer stuff is very easy to repair. It just takes, like, usually a spell slot or something like that. But,
Alright,
I do have a way to get him back.
Okay, I'm gonna need... Stitch, Rivet, and Gaines to make a dexterity saving throw.
Gaines get disadvantage because
That's that's a 23.
Oh,
Wow,
Alright.
Stitch, you're still gonna
Gaines.
die.
Gaines, come on. Nope, that's a 7 for Gaines. Oh, God.
Rivet. Okay, Rivet, come on, babe, come on, boy.
Come on. No.
Damn.
No.
Why does Stitch get to survive this massacre,
Well,
potentially?
I don't think he's going to survive. Alright, let's go ahead and roll this out. Okay, he might. Actually, hold on, which one? Yeah, okay, yeah. He might survive this.
As long as the total is not above 42.
It is not
Or-
above 32, I don't think. Plus that. No, that is 31 points of damage. Since Stitch survived, or succeeded the saving throw, that is divided in half. So he'll be taking 15 points of damage. But for Rivet and Gaines is back unconscious.
Now I'm down again.
Good news.
I'm getting knocked
It doesn't
down.
beat the threshold of, it doesn't beat his threshold, for him to roll roll for lingering injury. So
He
there's
doesn't
that.
get another broken arm.
That would suck.
Oh
That
man,
would
two
so
wobbly
suck.
arms.
I think Rivet fucking explodes.
I don't know why I imagine this
Rivet
with Gaines.
slowly turns around, seeing this giant mammoth trunk sweep in. He goes, "Oh no!"
Dawson, Dawson.
No wait. What he says is, "Dobie's finally free."
Oh,
I was really hoping he would have passed it because then he would have been perfectly fine. Unironically, he actually would have been.
So the trunk swings and hits Rivet. Parts just fly everywhere. You just see his head, just on the side, just go, ouch. As he deactivates. But that would be the end of the elephant's turn. Oh, Christ.
that was.
Alright. Harley will go ahead and run over. He's got to make sure this hits everybody real fast to make sure this works. This should hit everybody. Yeah? 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 Well, you don't matter. You're full health.
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Alright. You don't fucking matter.
I never did.
Alright, so he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna go ahead and look at the battlefield. It's not our time to fold yet. The game is still on. As he goes ahead and casts Mask Healing Word.
Pew. Heal.
Well, that's not what I wanted. Actually, I could just use the Healing Word thing. Submits. Submit. Let's see here. It is Brutus. Oh wait, I just needed one. What am I doing? Alright, we'll go with the 10. So 10 points of healing for Brutus. Yes, I see you, Sips. Brutus,
No,
Sips,
I'm just checking my distances.
Stitch, and Gaines. They get 10 HP back.
Yo, 10 HP. I can't wait for it to be knocked off of me anyways.
It's better than nothing.
True.
Take the healing while you can.
Hey, look, that
It's
10...
a buffer to ensure you don't instantly
look.
die.
Imagine this. That
Ooh.
10 temporary hit points probably saved my life.
Honestly,
It probably
it actually unironically did. Because without those 10 temporary HP, you actually might have died.
Yeah.
You would have been dead.
Glad to see you're up and running. As he pats you on the face, Brutus. As he looks around. He looks at the elephant. It is a bonus action, so he could do an actual action this time. All right, you sorry excuse of a mop.
Well,
This is for harming my friends. As he points out and casts vicious mockery.
Here we go, mocking again.
here we go, mocking.
Thine maternal parent is the homosexual.
No, that's a success.
Damn.
It is seeing red, literally, and figuratively. It does not give a fuck. Alright. That'll be the end of Harley's turn. Where's my book at? There's my book. Let's see here. What cards does Harley have left? He has that card. That card, and he has that card. Okay, good to know. Alright, gains. Okay. He gets up. Okay, I think I'm gonna go. As he uses the disengage to fucking get away. Actually, that nimble escape. Let's see here. They can take the disengage or hide action as a bonus action on their turn.
That means he can dash.
Yeah, you know what? He is gonna fucking dash. He's gonna fucking dash behind this tree, just staying away from that shit. As he basically slams his back up against the wall of this tree and just like, as that's the end of his turn. Brutus, it is your turn.
Brutus slowly gets up, stands up kind of like Jack Sparrow a little bit with the arms out, goes, oh, what I miss? And I put my arm around Harley to give a steadiness, goes, oh, there it is! As I re-pull out the gun, my crossbow that never left me because of these things. Thank you. These things probably stayed with me after the throw. And I'm gonna take 2 shots of my Hugo. No Hunter's Mark, though.
No Hunter's Mark.
22. Do I have disadvantage on these attacks now?
No, you do not.
Okay. 13. Oh no, wait, it's blind.
It is blind and has fairy fire on it.
So it's 19. Great.
Yes.
Good. So it's a 23, 19, and I'll use my bonus action to fire by Blackhorn.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. That's an 18.
Alright, all 3 of those hit.
Alright. First shot with Colossus Slayer.
Oh.
Second shot. And third.
Alright.
First shot is 11, 3, 7. That's 18, 19, 20, 21. 7, 3, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 plus 21. That's 31. 31 plus 14 is 45?
Yeah, I'd say that's about right.
I think I'm doing my math correct. Yeah. 45.
Alright. As you fire your arrows, how would you like to kill him?
Oh boy.
Oh, how do I want to kill him? First arrow in the eye. Second arrow in the eye. Third arrow up the fucking trunk.
As
Right there in it.
it hits both the eyes, it lets out, its trunk goes up in the perfect angle for you to fucking Hawkeye this shit. As it goes up the trunk, up the snout, into essentially its skull, piercing through the skull into its brain, as it just hemorrhages, standing up, and then after a while of jittering and convulsing, it falls to the ground limp. Congratulations, guys. You killed the Oliphants.
Brutus lets go and lets his twin guns detach back into their holsters through his suit, and just goes, "See, that wasn't that bad. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to cough it." As I take a step and flop on the ground.
Oh.
I'm just gonna
I am going to immediately rush to grab the little bits of rivet, then go to Gaines.
Gaines just still on the ground, sitting, putting his back up against the tree, looks over, is like, "Did we get him?"
We got him.
Good. Now, there's one thing I would like to say before you do the healing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Ow!
Fair.
Alright, now do the healing thing.
Tom and Jerry scream.
So, yes, you go ahead and you do the bandaging stuff up a bit, and,
Yeah, I just pull up the first aid kit and start patching him up.
yeah. And as the Oliphant lays in the ground, covered in its blood, as the snow around it melts away due to the the heat that comes from the blood of the Oliphant, this is where we'll end tonight's session. Because, dear God, we've been going at this for a long bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And just when On has to get food.
He'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I vote Brutus.
Oh wait,
Damn.
wait. Oh shit. This is
I
bad.
really wish the dodge action was worth something in deck saves.
To be honest, I'm gonna be honest here, Joe.
what?
I wish I had a broken arm. Because now carves are gonna be fucking bitch for me.
Yeah.
Carves are gonna be a
Yeah.
bitch. Spells are gonna be a bitch. God, this is so bad. And the worst thing is, my advantage to survival and intellect and, gathering information is gonna be hindrance till I get this taken care of.
I'll go ahead and send you the downsides to all of this.
Please do. I'm not gonna add
Gaines
to
is
the heat.
definitely going back to the ship so he can rest.
Yeah.
We all might go back to the ship.
Honestly, considering how bad you and Gaines took damage, it might be necessary because holy crap, you guys are gonna need to be on the mend for a bit. And I think me and Akane are gonna be working overtime.
Yeah. I guess while we wait for On to come back, we can go ahead and get voting out of the way. So,
Sure.
Brutus, our good old shooting boy, who gets the inspiration this time around?
That is a good question. I like the soup thing that... The biggest ones I feel like... I like the planning and things that On's been doing and, approving that of us. But I also really love the last two gem moments with Starzin and Starzin and Sips. Those were very beautiful. Damn.
Yeah,
This is difficult.
A lot has been done.
Yeah. A lot has been done. I'll... Oh, jeez. Everyone played their roles very well. The role playing was amazing. It's really difficult to fucking pick. I'm sorry. Can you come back to me?
I can go ahead and do that. Starzin, who do you vote for?
Honestly, it's between Brutus and Zill, honestly, for me. Because on the one hand, despite Brutus had some good roleplay moments, and despite his role being very small in the gym situation, it led to a hell of a funny time. Like, your role in that was small, but goddamn, did you pick the right time to just throw everything to the wayside and hit fuck it. So, and honestly, I gotta give you kudos. That took balls to get on that Oliphant and survive like you did. Granted, you got a concussion, but that took balls.
I just imagine when he used his trunk, the trunk got a boxing glove and just punches him off.
It just straight up uppercut.
No, even better, it fucking does the 7-page Muda Muda from JoJo's.
Damn.
I was just imagining a fighting game grapple maneuver and then down spike.
Well,
Fucking
that-
Zangief his ass.
Why did you tech it, boss?
Oh, my mama, I tried to tech it.
As soon as I saw that in Nat 20, and I'm like, oh god, this is going to hurt.
As soon as I
On the
heard
bright
the
side, you didn't kill him.
I was like, oh, I know that note.
It
I
could
know
have
that
killed
feeling.
him. It literally could have.
Oh no, it absolutely could have. But honestly, I'm just glad it didn't.
I'm
Look,
also
if it
glad.
did kill me, I would have pulled out a never dying barbarian.
Hey, Brutus, you want to learn if the afterlife's real?
Man, if only.
Okay.
Honestly, with this train of thought, maybe giving the totem of undying to somebody would probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
So you vote for Brutus?
Well, it's either him or Zil, and Zil really helped a lot with the planning and also kind of, not actually a really good plan, but you know what? Yeah, I gotta give it to Brutus.
All right, Sips.
Brutus,
For what
Yeah.
reason?
because Monster Hunter Worlds is real.
Okay, can you give me a better one?
No, I liked that he tried to get the monster's attention. He performed valiantly where he was needed.
Yeah. All right. Is Zil back?
Not yet.
Hmm.
I don't think so. And I think I already picked up my vote. Though I will mend and say this, I think everyone did really fucking well this session. But I think the one I'm gonna have to commend the most is... Yeah, I think it has to be Zil. Not only did she kind of approve my plan of wanting to go for the Emperor Penguin thing, but also helped along with her incentivizing, giving the idea of all of us going on this massive hunt trip, which to Brutus is something that's amazing, because this is probably the last free hunt, or the last hunt for hobby he's gonna do until he goes on his main quest with you guys.
I mean, you say that, but you don't know what's gonna happen in the Grand Sealy.
I don't know, neither does Brutus. That's the big thing. Brutus doesn't exactly know either. There could be plenty more hunts for him to enjoy before his big hunt game, or, the big hunt game's gonna come around when he unexpectedly sees it.
Mhm.
That's the big thing, and what I'm trying to play with Brutus here. But yeah, my vote will go to Zil.
Welcome back. Just in time, too. Who do you vote for?
I vote for can't get the name out. Lalafell.
Tarzan?
Yes. But for the reasons of what is it? I have it in my head. It's there. It's a good reason. It's the speech about what's her name leaving.
Jim?
Like it's
Oh,
yeah, it's the talk he had out loud and all that bit. That was a good bit.
Well, in that case then, with all tallied up, today's winner is Brutus. Now, for the lucky roll of the day, serving it up my way, that is a reroll. Okay. Today's lucky winner is Zilyana.
Oh boy.
Alrighty. So, I do have to ask before we close out, what did you guys think of the new subclass that I gave to Harley?
I like it.
It's interesting. I gotta admit.
I do want to see more of what it could do.
I was say I must see more before I can pass full judgment.
Send me the doc, and I'll look at it.
Personally, with me, you know me, I love gambling aesthetics.
Yeah.
This just speaks to me.
Yeah, so yeah, I was trying to go for like a whole bunch of, you know, gambling bits and with that, but it's mostly a positive side to it, either for it's negative for enemies, positive for allies, and then there's the whole card thing, which for the cards, basically he draws he basically gets cards up to his charisma modifier, and for each card you roll a 1d8. And depending on what you roll, a card does specific things. Such as, let me go ahead and pull it up real fast. So, for the spade, you can use a reaction to grant +2 AC against one attack to basically anybody. Yeah. The heart, you can use your reaction, target gains hit points equal to the Bardic Inspiration die plus Charisma modifier. The club, as a reaction, the target's next attack deals additional damage equal to the Bardic Inspiration die, which is a D8. And the diamond, as a reaction, the target can re-roll one attack roll, one saving throw, or one ability check, but must use the new result.
That's actually really cool.
And that's just the cards. Then there's the Lucky Streak table that can either be used on enemies or allies, and they do certain things.
The Lucky Streak is the Lucky Streak is the inspiration, isn't it?
Yes. So because the max inspiration die is a 12, it goes up to 12. Basically, if you have you basically can only roll up to what your inspiration die is. So, at 3rd level, your inspiration die at 6, you can only roll up between 1 and 6. And then later on, when you hit higher levels, 1 through 8, and then 1 through 12. But yes, that is the new subclass I created, and I think I like this.
Definitely needs a little tweaking here and there, but I think it has very great potential.
Yeah.
Yep, just needs a little bit more solid testing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If the audience ever wants to check it out, I'll leave a link in the description below to my GM binder to show to all my other subclasses that I make for various classes and stuff like that. But with that being said, thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordials Bounty. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please do subscribe, follow, leave a like or a comment, and we will talk to you guys later. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Maybe we will die next time.
I got brain damage.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Bye.